The Ministry of Timelines bears no official responsibility for the content of this research. We conclude that the purge of Pythria was a pivotal branch point in the Belbos timeline. Advise further examination of the slaughter on Pythria. This will be necessary to achieve a complete view of this timeline. What really drove the hegemony into such drastic action? The TSS Lagrange was not the first human starship to leave the Sol system, nor was it the most advanced. But on April 11, 2200, the science ship Lagrange was the first manned ship to travel into the depths of space at the instruction of a human government and flying a human flag. For generations, Alpha Centauri, the closest star system to Earth, had remained just out of reach for humanity. But with the new freedoms bequeathed by an alien emperor, the trinary star system that had inspired human imagination for so long was entered and explored. The survey of Alpha Centauri revealed a vast system filled with untapped potential, and amongst the new worlds, a mystery was uncovered. Alpha Centauri 5 was a desolate world and, to the scientists that surveyed the planet Shock, was locked into a bleak, nuclear winter. The survey team found no natural causes for the high levels of radiation detected on the world they called Nadam. Further examination would be required to illuminate this enigma. Regarded as the greatest discovery, however, was a planet capable of sustaining human life. On Earth, the celebration at this news was tinged with unease. The satrap used Nadam to show that the Belbos were utterly correct to invade Earth, that the human race had stood on the brink of nuclear self-annihilation, and without their parental guidance, humanity would now be extinct. As the Sol satrapy took its first official steps into a vast unknown galaxy, their neighbours, their siblings under Belbos, the Inac satrapy, made their first unsupervised contact with Earth. Both nations were painfully aware that humans were responsible for their subjugation and inclusion into the hegemony. This meant that the Bronterok's clumsy attempts at diplomacy were overly indulged by Earth. Had the Bronterok of Inac been more familiar with human communication, their behaviour would have been considered rude and completely inexcusable. Had the humans understood the Bronterok better, their hostile intentions would have been clear. At the decree of the satrap, Jeffrey Hammond, the supreme military governor of the human race, an emergency shift in the economic policy of Earth was undertaken. His government embarked on a spending program of titanic proportions as an emergency colonization project began, and resources were poured into the construction of a gigantic colony ship. Publicly, official news outlets spoke of settling the new world discovered in Alpha Centauri to safeguard the interests of Earth and Belbos. Within the court of the satrap, it was thought that even if the hegemony took back the freedoms they had recently bestowed, the human race would never again be trapped on a single planet. As part of this intense spending campaign, the slums of Earth were cleared. Their populations pressed into working the new factories and shipyards. The new colony was not the only priority of the satrapy, as, alongside the colonization efforts, much of the increased industrial output was diverted to the navy and used to build warships, for the protection of Earth and the hegemony they served. On June 6, 2203, the aptly named TSS Unity touched down on the virgin world of Alpha Centauri 3, ever after called New Netherlands, proudly named in honour of one of the preeminent naval powers of old Earth. The colonists on this world carried the hopes and dreams of all those they had left behind on Earth. Many hoped for a fresh start away from the ever-watchful eyes of the hegemony of Belbos. Unfortunately, the gaze of Belbos would not be so easily obscured, and representatives from the Hegemony were already waiting on the planet when the colony ship touched down. The emergency project to colonize a new planet left the economy of Earth on the brink of total collapse. In order to prevent these spiraling deficits running out of control, the government, at the behest of its aristocratic court, searched for aid from the other satrapies of the Hegemony. The Imperial Razax estate, a legally separate prefecture and most ancient of the Hegemony's children, was more than happy to help the beleaguered governments of Earth. Not well versed in imperial diplomatic protocol and unaware of the reputation or nature of the estate, the Sol satrapy struck a Faustian bargain. The human diplomats, who were in reality admirals of the navy, were entirely taken in by the gregarious promises of the plebals. The estate would step in to guarantee Earth's national debt for a very modest fee. Buried deep in the fine print, the plebals included an abhorrent schedule of mounting payments, well outside the value of any assistance given to humanity. In 2206, riding high on the apparent influx of riches from the trade deal, the corrupt elites used tax money to fund new and expanded noble estates. Tax money that should have been spent on increasing refined alloy production, essential for the construction of warships, was instead spent on building lavish palaces for the already ludicrously wealthy. The Admiralty protested fiercely against this misappropriation of state resources, but their protestations fell on decadent, deaf ears. Only 4 months after the payments from the Imperial Razax estate had begun, they dried up. Plebal lawyers and accountants descended on the earth. They pulled out arcane references from the Hegemony's great texts, the parent protocols, that showed that the estate had no further obligation to continue payments to humanity. The trickle of assistance dried up. The markets crashed. For the satrapy was still obliged to hold up their end of the agreement. Reparations to the estate were due. Defaulting on payments would constitute a breach of the parent protocols and draw the ire of Belbos. During these times of economic hardship, many humans decided to try out for a better life not on the new colonies of the satrapy, but instead on the capital worlds of the Hegemony, to live with Belbos visible in the sky. These economic migrants fled Earth by the million. After almost 5 years of research and investigation, the mystery of Nadam became a little less opaque. The research team discovered that this planet was a tomb. Thousands of years ago, the entire surface was subjected to an assault by low-yield nuclear warheads, seemingly designed to create as much radioactive fallout as possible, with the intended purpose of sterilizing this planet of life. Whilst this process was successful, organic compounds were found deep in caves underneath the surface. In one shocking discovery, scientists came across the remnants of organisms with surprisingly similar markers to DNA from life on Earth. This discovery led to more questions than it answered, and its legitimacy was questioned. Did humans once walk these worlds? Were these some distant cousins to humanity? Or perhaps did a scientist simply forget to clean their shoes? The mystery deepened 1 year later in 2208, when scientists working in the nearby Philomere system discovered a second world blanketed by radioactive fallout. On Hasara, they ascertained that roughly 750,000 years ago, this planet was annihilated. The biosphere was completely destroyed in an eerily similar way to Nadam. However, on this world, human archaeologists would get a lucky break. An underground bunker was uncovered. Within this sealed complex, protected from the nuclear winter raging above, well-preserved bodies were found. Though clearly alien, these corpses shared an uncomfortably large number of traits with humanity. And as far as the archaeologists could tell, if it weren't for the 6th digit at the end of each limb, their skeletons looked human. What little DNA that could be extracted from the aliens showed that they shared a common evolutionary history with humanity. Perhaps they even evolved on the same world eons ago. Whilst the findings on both of these tomb worlds were revolutionary, they were not made publicly available. Instead, they were hidden deep within the archives of the Navy's Exploration Division on the orders of the satrap, and further travel to or investigation of Hasara and Nadam was banned. In 2213, the Navy encountered alien life which was, worryingly, completely unknown and undocumented by their overlords on Belbos. Under a cautious policy of first contact, humanity tried to extend a hand in friendship. Sadly, they were greeted with only violence and death from the aliens. When human ships started being lost on the edge of satrapy territory, they were written off as unfortunate accidents in the depths of space, until, finally, an escape pod was recovered with a lone human survivor. She painted a grim picture of the carnage wrought by this new alien threat, how they had encountered her vessel, a simple, unarmed construction ship on a peaceful mission to a distant star, how the humans had tried in vain to communicate with the strange tree-like alien vessels whose branches dwarfed their ship, but with no success. How the alien vessel attacked. It overwhelmed their shields, crippled their engines, and then its root-like protrusions extended out to entangle the human ship. The strange, plant-like aliens, who were almost miniature versions of their ship, then boarded the vessel, rounded up the crew, and began to experiment on the humans, not even bothering to take them back onto the alien ship. The humans were killed, one by one, in the most excruciating of ways, generally involving a final autopsy on a still living being, kicking and screaming on what had, until recently, been a dinner table. Finally, after their gruesome task was complete, the aliens departed. Had she not been deep inside the ship's bowels, repairing their nuclear drive, she would have been found and killed alongside the rest of the crew. Unable to pilot the entire vessel alone, she abandoned ship, being careful to bring the essential data from this first contact. On the opposite side of human space, the fleets of the satrapy were busy participating in a grand reenactment of the welcome ceremony of the Bronteroc people, on the 35th anniversary of the Hegemony invasion of Great Nest. At the behest of the Hegemony, the human ships even conducted live-fire drills, much to the distaste of the human admiralty. Inac-Sol relations fell to new lows. The Navy began establishing a spy network in the Inac satrapy, mindful of the reaction that their inflammatory and unnecessary display above Great Nest may have aroused. With the majority of the Sol satrapy's fleets occupied in the Inac system, it would take almost a year for the human navy to respond properly to the hostile intent of the unknown aliens at humanity's borders. A hastily assembled gathering of Darker-class destroyers and Florida-class corvettes was dubbed the Periclean Expedition. Commanded by Admiral Jalaya Bakir, they finally tracked down the elusive alien threat in the Ferre system. For the first time, the Navy was able to test their weaponry, tactics, and defences against a hostile force of equivalent technological prowess. The news of great victories was broadcast on Earth as they destroyed a few small and lightly armed observation outposts and alien mining operations. The public rejoiced. Admiral Bakir and her officers tempered their enthusiasm, acutely aware that the Navy had not managed to find or engage any of the alien ships that had raided human space, Destroying a few small outposts was not the same as defeating an entire fleet of warships. After almost a year of fighting, in 2218, communications were finally established with the enemy. Terrifyingly for the satrapy, the aliens were completely unknown to the Belbos, who were themselves indifferent to the threat, as they were not a child of ours. The Rahetan entity was not a single species, an entire planet alive and somehow working in concert. From the smallest single-cellular organisms and up to the gigantic tree-like structures that sprouted from the surface, they were all a part of the same collective intent. The closest analogy that human scientists could draw upon was a colony of ants, each ant individually devoid of consciousness, but together able to function and behave as a much more complex entity. Concepts like borders, war, and reparations were strange to the Rahetan entity, but human diplomats, backed up by the threat of Navy weaponry, managed to explain the idea of a closed border. Incursions into human space ceased, but humanity remained vigilant in the face of this truly alien threat. In 2220, human explorers discovered an alien species named the Matok in the Othana system. They used crude alloy-based weapons and tools, had basic governmental structures, and a low population. To draw an analogue to humanity's technological development, the Matok appeared to be in the late Iron Age. Within days of this discovery, the Belbos contacted Earth. The Sol Satrapy would be responsible for the care and protection of the Matok, until such a time as they were ready to join the Hegemony. For they too were the children of Belbos and had a destiny written in the parent protocols. Given the abrupt nature of the Belbos communication, questions were raised about the informational security of the Navy. How had they known about the Matok before even the satrap of Earth? Human interstellar technology was, after all, based on hegemony design. Clearly, their surveillance project was much more extensive than humanity knew. 1 year later, Admiral Fred Phillips and Admiral Jalaya Bakir were called to Belbos. Along with a small cadre of other officers, they were brought before the Emperor. The supreme ruler of the hegemony decreed that the Sol military satrapy had failed in their holy mission. Humanity had not protected their siblings, the Matok. Humanity had not safeguarded the interests of the hegemony. Humanity had failed. The Emperor revealed images taken from the Othana system. As the Earth had been busy forming a task force to occupy the Othana system and fortify it, the unthinkable had happened. The images showed an alien armada entering the system, taking up position around the Matok's world and invading the planet. Horrific footage from the surface showed the devastation wrought by the invaders. After millions of Matok were dead, they were then pressed into slavery, forced to strip mine their world of precious ore and resources. These images, and the Emperor's audience with the admirals, was broadcast across the hegemony. The magnitude of Earth's failure was shocking. Emperor Shaddam proclaimed that failure would not be tolerated. The delegation present would serve as an example to the rest of humanity. They would be sentenced to death. Unwavering in their loyalty, Admiral Fred Phillips and the others saluted. Their cry of "Praise Belbos" echoed around the chamber as they were vaporized. The transmission from Belbos ceased. On Earth and her colonies, the people were shocked. The court of the satrap used this situation to end the human freedom of movement to the core worlds of the hegemony, stemming the flood of wealthy human migrants that had been leaving Earth since 2206. For the Navy, the execution of Fred Phillips was a turning point. Serious questions were asked at the highest levels. Faith and loyalty in Belbos were shaken. In an attempt to prevent such a situation repeating itself without any warning, the Admiralty began to establish a covert intelligence gathering operation on the Imperial capital. After years of migration, many humans were now in an excellent position to join such an operation, and with the sudden execution of the human admirals, many did. It was through this network of informants on the Imperial capital that the name Pythria first gained human attention. In 2224, the Imperial Razak's estate presented the Navy with a choice. Either the Admiralty could begin paying a subscription fee and receive access to the information from the estate's clandestine operatives on Inac, or the clumsy human attempts at espionage would be revealed. After extortionate payment was received, the estate revealed that the Inac satrapy had key information about the previous inhabitants of the radioactive tomb worlds Hasara and Nadam. For an additional fee, they would also begin to investigate further. 2 years later, the Periclean expedition arrived in the Uthana system. The satrap hoped by fighting there and expelling the alien occupation forces, they might win back the favour of Belbos. After heavy protestations from the Admiralty, the expedition engaged the aliens. A short campaign against a much smaller force yielded victory for the Navy. Marines were dropped onto the surface of the Matok world, overrunning the local defences and securing the planet. The satrap reported their success to the Emperor, hoping to gain favour. Sadly, his hopes were short-lived. An undersecretary for the Belbos diplomatic mission on Earth informed the satrap that as the Matok had been enslaved, colonised and generally contaminated, the experiment was now deemed a failure. And that meant that the Matok were now worthless and should be discarded at the earliest opportunity. They were now an irrelevance to the Hegemony and the Emperor. The Navy should leave the animals to their new alien masters. With that, the Periclean expedition was ordered to withdraw from Uthana. A warship had been lost, and thousands of humans had died, so that Geoffrey Hammond could play at court politics in the Hegemony. Resentment was reportedly coming to a boiling point amongst the fleet's cadre of officers. Back on Earth, there was an eruption of social disturbances. Mass protests filled the cities. They spread like a fungus across the capital and the colonies. Armed with the phrase, "Fred died, Belbos lied." Monuments were defaced and the economic heart of the satrapy ground to a halt. Even though the majority of these protests were entirely non-violent, the government's response was swift and brutal. Following the strict doctrine of Belbos, once initial law enforcement attempts by the Peace Corps proved ineffective at dispersing the dissidents, the military was deployed to stamp out the insurrection. Thousands were killed, and millions that joined the protests were rounded up and sentenced to a lifetime of hard labour. Uttering or transcribing the phrase, "Fred died, Belbos lied," became an offence. Those that were guilty would have their little finger removed. This archaic punishment allowed the offenders to complete their assigned manual labour, despite being deformed. Though the satrapy restored order, many lost all love for Belbos. In order to display their displeasure and identify others that were like-minded, a secret hand gesture emerged. The three-finger salute showed support and solidarity for the anti-Belbos movement, without risking the loss of your own finger. Alongside this salute, a new fashion emerged. A three-fingered glove showed your allegiance to the movement. However, this did not last long, as across the satrapy, the style of a three-fingered glove became common, perverted from its original intention. With social instability affecting human worlds, the court of the satrap elected to escalate a tense border situation with the Rahetan entity into open war. After a small border dispute near the Ferre system in 2231, the entire might of the Navy was unleashed. After the previous incursion over 10 years before, the entity had fortified its observation installations against further attack. But these defences were quickly swept aside as human ships began a long campaign into the very heart of Rehetan space. On Earth, propaganda declared this war was a very fight for the survival of the hegemony and the people of Earth. Privately, Belbos cared little for the actions of the Rehetan. In 2232, the Sol satrapy was also forced to officially open its borders to the Inac satrapy, who had been excluded after a minor terrorist incident by an apparent Bronteroc science vessel in the Sol system a decade before. The heavy hand of the hegemony was felt by the entire court of the satrap. Only a few months later, the estate presented irrefutable evidence to the Navy, collected by their covert operatives, that the Bronteroc had established a human prison world on the bleak and radioactive surface of a world deep within their space. Humans trapped on the human cage were being used for all manner of scientific experiments. In a knee-jerk response, all Bronteroc living in human space were stripped of their rights and resettled en masse to Hasara, which became known colloquially as the Bronteroc prison world. There can be little doubt that without the overbearing hand of the hegemony, open conflict between these two nations would have engulfed this area of the galaxy. Perhaps this was very lucky for humanity, as their fleets were busy prosecuting a war far away against the Rehetan entity. Human forces had occupied two worlds and were poised to invade their home planet, Rehetan. The aliens employed little in the way of tactics against the invasion forces, repeatedly using mass assaults in an attempt to stop the occupation of their worlds. Humans quickly realised that if they eliminated the largest of the Rehetan biological organisms, the great tree-like structures, the other Rehetan creatures in the local area would become aimless and passive. This knowledge was used to devastating effect on their homeworld, as the Navy preceded the landing of ground forces with a surgical orbital bombardment to remove the great trees. This reduced all other resistance by the entity to a non-issue. But the fall of their homeworld did not force an end to the war, as the court of the satrap had hoped. If anything, the entity was clearly enraged and clearly learning. In the Mugi system, it had laid a trap. The entity, which had displayed little in the way of tactics or strategy previously, lured the Royal Maiden fleet into the system and then ambushed them at the edge of a hyperlane emergence point. High above a gas giant, the two armadas clashed. Rehetan tree ships, giant organic behemoths, fired beam and particle weapons at the surprised human warships. The humans responded in kind with nuclear and kinetic assaults. A ferocious battle ensued. Had the Periclean expedition, led by Admiral Guy Gagny, not joined the fray, the Navy might have suffered their first defeat in Mugi. Meanwhile, the human operatives working on the Imperial capital in 2234 uncovered a vast collection of information on Pythria. Once the 6th satrapy of the hegemony, now nothing remains of their people. Great miners and craftsmen, they were brought into the fold to supply Belbos with raw materials. At some point in the last 100 years, Pythria fell out of favour. Tensions escalated between them and the hegemony. According to the records uncovered, they went against their parents' wishes again and again, until the Emperor decreed that the experiment with Pythria had failed, and they should be purged from existence. The exact crimes or methods used for the purging was not detailed, though a stellar location for Pythria was found. This information was then hidden by the Navy, under the strict orders of the court of the satrap. With the war against the Rehetan entity turning into a stalemate, positive news from the front all but dried up. In 2236, in an attempt to keep the populace from returning to the disorder of the past, the satrap began a campaign of broadcasting blanket coverage on the Inac satrapy. detailed exposés on the tactical capabilities of Anak warships, and the ease with which the Navy would defeat them were pushed on every media channel. Whilst this campaign did have the desired effect, it further stoked the public into an even greater anti-Bronterock sentiment. In 2240, Tar-Kadal, the tectonically unstable and overexploited home of an alien race on the western border of the Hegemony, exploded. Its eventual destruction had long been predicted by observers outside the insular Lycian utopia. Help and assistance was repeatedly offered by the Hegemony, but declined. There were no problems inside the Lycian utopia. The Lycians made no apparent efforts to evacuate their planet, meaning that, aside from a few scattered survivors in space, their entire civilization perished along with their homeworld. After 5 grueling years of war inside Rahetan Entity territory, and little gains on either side, the Navy managed to secure a new peace agreement. The entity would respect the new borders of the Sol Satrapy, containing 2 entity worlds and their original homeworld. Interestingly to the Navy negotiators, the entity held no particular sentiment for the world of its birth. Instead, it displayed pragmatism, choosing not to waste further resources fighting an unwinnable war in perpetuity. This peace was heralded as a great victory on every human world, a successful test of strength and of willpower. New human colonists were even brought to the 3 worlds now devoid of entity organisms. Following this peace, the Rahetan entity revealed the existence of many alien civilizations beyond the borders of Belbos, on the other side of entity space. The Black Dominion, the Nuta Archivists, and the Merakian Republic, and many, many more. A galaxy teeming with life. Against the Council of the Hegemony, the Sol Satrapy entered diplomatic relations with many of these aliens, even going so far as to allow free movement of sentience between the Nuta Archivists and the Satrapy. Belbos was displeased. But less than a year after their great victory over the Rahetan, the Emperor of the Hegemony, Shaddam VI, was dead. The circumstances surrounding his death on the capital were shrouded in the usual amount of Belbos mystery. But following his death were 2 significant events. The Tronzaru Continuum made contact with Earth. This ancient race of enigmatic machines informed humanity that they would be watching their progress, and at the insistence of the Belbos would be administering a species-wide inoculation to remove widespread biological vulnerabilities in humanity. The second is that the unpopular Roderick ascended to the throne with the help of the military, much to the chagrin of the High Court of the Hegemony. The Hegemony then stopped responding to all communication from Earth. Their embassies were abandoned, the protective garrison was recalled, and news stopped flowing from the Imperial capital. Covert operatives still reporting on the capital told tales of civil disturbances and fighting across the Imperial Palace. What started on just the capital quickly spread to all the worlds of the Hegemony. Belbos fractured, as 8 separate claimants denied the legitimacy of Empress Roderick I's claim to the throne. Just before the Imperial Palace was destroyed by orbital bombardment, amongst the chaos, a covert Navy operative gained access to a secret Hegemony archive, the contents of which they tried to broadcast back to the Navy. Their transmission was garbled by the conflict, but emphasis was placed on a single word: Lupta. Without direct guidance from the Hegemony, the satrap the Ministry of Timelines bears no official responsibility for the content of this research. The Free Human Republic would hold its first free and fair election under the careful watch. Some suggested that the Navy should be deployed to aid the new Empress, or one of the other claimants that might win the day, in hope of gaining favour with the victor. Others counselled that the satrap should launch his own challenge to become the Emperor. Amidst this turmoil, the Navy decided to take action. Sick of the dictatorship of the satrap and returning fresh from victory in the field, they would not sit idly by, but instead seize this opportunity. They stormed into the palace of the satrap, arresting him and all of the members of his court in attendance. With the previous administration imprisoned, Admiral Guy Gagny took on the role of interim president. In his first address to all citizens of the Sol satrapy, Admiral Gagny announced the birth of a new nation. The Free Human Republic would hold its first free and fair election under the careful watch of Navy representatives. Many parties formed to compete in the election. The three largest of these, that between them held almost all of the seats in the new parliament, were the National Defence Party, keen supporters of the Navy, the Human Xeno Alliance, staunch believers that humanity would only prosper by working with others, and the Human Advancement Front. The HFA fell just short of achieving an outright majority, but with assurances from the two other major parties, formed a minority government. Admiral Gagny, the interim president, peacefully passed his powers to the leader of the HFA, President-elect Charlotte Foster. But what of the other satrapies and the civil war now burning across the stars? Would this fledgling republic survive the turmoil of its birth, or would the hegemony regain their supremacy over the people of Earth? This concludes our analysis of the Age of Subjugation for humanity in this timeline. Please refer to the next chapter of this report for further details on the Belbos timeline. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, hello ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second Stellaris Timelines multiplayer session. And yeah, it's great to have you all here. Well, we've seen quite a bit so far in the first session. Quite a few things have happened. There was some clear technical difficulties. I'm hearing reports of Bronterok hacking that's happened. I forgot good night. Sorry, Kingslayer 2.0. I did forget that. But yeah, I'm hearing some reports of some sort of Bronterok hacking that happened there. But overall, I think the timeline's still intact, and we should be fine. I just want to say a massive thank you to David Woodmansey for your support. David says, time to avenge Fred, make Earth great again. Can't say I approve of this message or not. Well, I'm the humble servant of the Parliament, of course. The humble servant of you, the Parliament. So welcome. We're going to be playing today for about 55 in-game years in the name of the Republic. And that is, of course, the Free Human Republic. Long may it live. And yet Fred did die. Belbos did lie. That is why we have the freedoms we so dearly deserve today. Because he died for all of your sins, ladies and gentlemen. Who proposed the law for legalizing the AAF? Well, that's an interesting question. Not entirely sure that we're going to be doing that. Let's see. Shall we take a look in-game at the map? We can take a look at the Human Republic and see where we are at the moment. I think that sounds like a very, very good idea. Let's just do that by clicking on... Boop, boop. Boop. There we are. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So, I'd like to draw your attention to President Charlotte Foster, the first human president of the Free Human Republics. Well, the first president-elect, actually, because, of course, we cannot forget the tremendous sacrifice that, where is he? Admiral Guy Gagny gave to allow the Republic to live. He gave up his presidency and his power. Let's take a look at the factions, because we've recently just had an election overseen by Admiral Guy Gagny. We have the first place party was the Human Advancement Front, with President Charlotte Foster in charge. They're actually somewhat unhappy with the current state of affairs in the Free Human Republic, but things may change. We've also got the National Defense Party led by scientist Sota Hashimoto. This is This is an interesting party that's, well, they're the militarist party. We'll put it that way. And then we've got the Human Xeno Alliance. The Human Xeno Alliance is the xenophile faction, and they, of course, believe in multiculturalism. And, yeah, they've not been thrown out. Yeah, Guy Gagney is the George Washington in a lot of ways. Or, no, there's also that other fellow, isn't there? I forget his name. There were a couple of interim presidents, weren't there? And we have a poll live right now. Thanks, DJ. DJ's thrown out a poll here. What is is Montu a true patriot, or is he a lizard in disguise ruling us from the shadows? True patriot, lizard people, or letting DJ make polls was a mistake? I mean, I'm liking how it's only got 69 votes there. That's pretty fun. Then there's also a few other factions. We can ignore them for now. I'm sure they won't be an issue. In the Free Human Republic, a parliamentary system. This is... basically all thanks to the Navy, who have still retained a lot of their position and power by being a distinguished admiralty. The fleet and the admiralty have an unusually prominent role in this society, wielding a great deal of influence in political circles. They have the pick of the litter when it comes to new military recruits. Also, there is some border issues on our border. Let's have a look. So, the Belbos, here's Belbos, they're doing fine. They're only in 7 Imperial Civil War. There's a little bit of war going on kind of all over this general area. Yes, not so great. There is, of course, the Free Human Republic. That is us. There is the HHH, reprising leadership of the HHF Grand Prophet Jeff Snalios, or otherwise known as ASPEC. It will be playing today. We've also got the Benevolent Interstellar Flock, helmed this session by Old Man Mordaith, who I'm sure will have a little bit more to talk to about later. They are a mutagenic spar and pompous purists. We've got a slight hot join coming in. Let me just... Aha, good. Now we've got some background footage. You can see this is my plan for all of humanity. I mean... for the enemies of humanity. We're going to kill their worlds and do the nasty stuff. Yeah, Belbos does seem to have a little internal strife, David. That is a very fair way to put it, a very friendly way to put it. We are, of course, because this is a bit of an interesting concept, basically. Stellaris Timelines, we've got a DM today. So we are going to be helped here with DJTruthsayer, who's going to be the DM for this game, whilst also taking on a role in the new human parliament as well. The Belbos fingers, they really do get in all the pies. When do we eat Belbos steak things? This is an important question. Yes. I mean, we don't want to eat the Belbos. We respect and support the Belbos. We just no longer wish for them to rule us as they did so thoroughly, relatively recently, I suppose. I mean, there's no need for that level of rulership and management, is there? We can handle ourselves, can't we? Yes, well, we did finish the last session. We got some information came in from our people on the capital, the Imperial capital, as it erupted into civil war. They tried to reach out with a document, and that document wasn't received, but we did get a phrase or a word repeated, and that word was lupta. If you have any theories on what lupta means, then now is the time. We can make Belbos our own satchel. I mean, that would be a pretty bold thing to do. And don't forget, if you're enjoying this stream, this video, please celebrate freedom, celebrate our new freedoms, and hit that like button. But I will just bring us back again. So here is the Benevolent Interstellar Flock, an executive committee with his high flockness bird. there's a little bit of back and forth going on here at the moment. You see, they've got a planet called the Human Cage, which seemed to have some human population on it. We, in response, have put our population, our Bronterok population, I should say, on the Bronterok prison world. Yes, there's quite a few Bronterok here on this planet. They're up to no good. Goodness gracious me. I think we'll be good to start in 5 minutes. Let's bring DJ in. He can tell us a little bit about what his role is going to be today. I know he can probably hear me now because I have myself muted. DJ, can you hear me?
I was literally just typing. I'm in voice, and you're muted.
So, do you want to explain what your role is here today, DJ? What you're going to be doing in amongst all of this lovely, delicious-looking border gore?
So I have helped sculpt this galaxy and the overarching narrative that we're telling in this first timeline. And as you may be completely unsurprised to hear, there's a series of surprises buried in this galaxy for you all to find out about and investigate with us. My role is to ensure that those surprises come off as we've planned for them to, and to help ensure that the game runs fairly smoothly, as well as that every player has been given a goal to achieve throughout the session, and also each empire has a goal to achieve throughout the whole game. And we reveal the session goals at the end of each session, and then the game goal will be revealed right at the end of the series.
Hello, humans. Hello, humans.
Hello.
Oh, hang on. Oh, are we? Oh.
I think we're about to dive in, but we're having some communications from elsewhere in the galaxy. Who are we speaking to?
It's the Nutah archivists. We appear to have found something that your planet lost. And,
lost?
Well, we took the time to look into it, and we're absolutely certain now that they're yours. Well, we're just going to put you in touch and let you decide what to do for yourselves.
I think, thank you. Thank you for your help, I assume. Yes, you've been very forthright as usual, Mr. Archivists. He's gone, isn't he? He's not here anymore. Yeah, okay. He's gone. Yeah, he's gone. No, sorry.
Lots of aliens seem to do that, my lord.
Yeah, no, they tend to jump in and just disappear immediately. So, sorry, I'm part of the Admiralty, and what's your role in all of this?
So, today, when speaking to Montu, unless specifically stated that I'm speaking as DM, I'm just going to be playing sort of the role of scientific advisor. Essentially here to just help out a little bit, ensure that I'm going to be doing the polls in chat, so I'll be organising those. So I'm going to let you answer this question, though, because we have had an interesting question come in, Montu, before you click that. Does Montu know the overarching story or not? Tomos has asked.
So basically no, because we don't know the overarching story yet because it's not finished, because it's unfolding as we're playing, in essence. So we've put lots of things in that we hope will mean something, but depending on what the chat does, you folks, what Parliament decide to do, what the other players do, what happens in the game, what the interactions are, things might not go according to... Well, we don't really have a plan because things might change very rapidly for us.
It has to be incredibly malleable, right?
It's very vague. There are some things we've set up which, anyway, might happen and they might not. But otherwise, we're going to kind of zoom through history and figure it out for ourselves. Let's dive in now.
And there's some things we've set up which will happen.
Yes.
Like this.
So we've just been received communications from an alien empire, the Harappan Empire. who appear to be a theocratic dictatorship. They look remarkably similar. The Free Human Republic. So the UN has managed to somehow maintain its grasp on power. Goodness gracious me. Let's figure out if we well let's say hello to the other humans. Might be a good idea.
That might be an idea. Also, just before DM here.
Oh,
sorry, who was playing that Empire?
Nobody in particular. No, it's Ragoons. You can link down to his stream. He's streaming right now. Follow the link down in the description. Go check Ragoons out. He's streaming at the moment.
So genuine plot twist here, everybody. Ragoon was playing the whole time. He was here the entire last session. The Harappan Empire is played by Ragoon, and he has diplomats with him.
We've just been approached by the Palatinate. Should we bring them in as a new satrapy?
Oh, that's a poll.
That's a poll immediate. It's there right now. Huzzah! In the meantime, while that's happening, sort the energy crisis out that is clearly unfolding on our worlds. Bear with me just a moment. Let's have a little fixaroo. That should do it. Right. Alrighty then. Let's go and chat to the humans. Where are they? Let's find them.
Kind of scary actually how much
Greetings.
that looks
We
like. Hello.
Yeah, you look like us. And what are you human or what's this all about?
Sorry, I'm just the scientist. Give me 2 seconds, sir. Okay.
Hello?
Do you mean important communique? Why are you wasting my time with this nonsense?
I think we're on
Hello?
hold. Hello?
My scientist said that we look like you.
Yes, you look like us. You're very distinctly similar. I mean, yeah, right down to the leader is almost shockingly similar looking. Different hairstyle, slightly different clothes. You guys are a bit. Well, I'm not sure about all those shininess.
By the gods, could it be so? There's no way.
So, no, I'm sorry. You are human or?
Yes, we are. Yes. Are you?
Well,
There's no way. The legend said it couldn't be true.
We're human. We're quite clearly human. I mean, we're humans from Earth.
Earth? No.
It's a cannon, my lord.
We need data. There's no way this can't be true. The prophecies. There's no way. I'm sorry. You. This is a lot to process. I mean, I'm sorry. We need time. We need time to. We need time.
No, sorry. How did you? Where are you from? Are you from Earth? You're from Earth then.
It's where we originated from. Prophecies told of a place.
But how
the
did
legends spoke of where our people were dragged and taken from. But we just put it down to legend.
How did you end up on the other side of the galaxy?
We were taken. Taken and...
Taken by who?
Millions of us.
Who took you?
I have it written down somewhere in the annals. Quickly, the annals.
Did they? How many fingers do you have? How many fingers do you have?
5, 4. Sorry, this is a lot to
fingers.
take in. Yes.
We have 4 fingers and a thumb. But is a thumb a finger or is a finger a thumb? Wait, no,
That's a very good question.
Is a finger not a thumb, but is a thumb a finger?
I think he's trying to deceive us.
I think I've got it written down here. This could be a mistranslation. The translation that the empire that took us is the Belbos.
Belbos? You don't mean the Belbos?
Yes, the Belbos.
When did the Belbos take you?
A millennia ago. It's generations and generations have passed.
Well, of course welcome back to the Free Human Republic.
This is incredible. What's it like? Wait. Earth, what's it like?
It's pretty normal. It's kind of green, I suppose. Generally kind of green.
It's green. And the air, is it as it was foretold? Is the air clean?
Normal air. Well, it's relatively clean. I mean, there's been a little bit of industrialization recently, but generally it's clean enough for us.
Industrialization, like what?
Well, we've recently been under the rule of a rather large empire, the Hegemony of Belbos, have ruled us for a few hundred years, but we're now free and we're an independent republic, and I mean, we'll have to discuss this with the Parliament, but I'm sure we'd be happy to welcome another world into our republic. You are just the one planet, right?
Yes, indeed, yes.
Well, fantastic. We'll start some preliminary bureaucratic things, but we'll draft a constitution. We'll get you guys in. This is wonderful news.
It is a day to remember. Thank you. Thank you so much for reaching out. This would be a glorious day for both our people. One people.
We are one people under Earth, a free human people.
I can't believe it's true. Earth. It exists. It's still there. Oh.
Well, we're not alone in the universe, and it turns out humans are the other not alone with us. Yes. They have a planet. We're going to draft some legislation. We will bring them in. We'll bring in the Lupta system, because I assume it's just a single system down here. So they obviously are very alone and very afraid on their side of the galaxy, but we can help them. We can help them, I think.
Well, what does Lupta mean?
Well, it appears Lupta is the name of their sun, their star, which would fit with the Hegemony archives, I suppose. Possibly that's why they've remembered it for so long.
Well, what's their world like?
They didn't really mention it. They had lots of questions about Earth. I was mainly asking about the fingers. They don't appear to be the same species as we found on Philomer. They do appear to be actually a different species. Sorry, no, it's the same species as us. They're different to the Philomer species on, forget what the name of the planet is. The Bronterock prison world now. That's what it is now.
While you were gone, I've been doing some cross-referencing.
Right. Good.
Harappa.
Yes.
It's a city. An ancient one.
Right.
In India.
India?
Yes. The Indus Valley, to be specific.
Oh. Could that be Could that be where they were taken from? I mean, they did say they were taken from Earth. It would make sense.
So there's very little information about what caused the end of that civilization.
Right. So it's possible. It's possible it could have a smidgen to do with these people. Just a little bit. With the Bronterok, right? Lupta means
So one of our ministers has been doing some, or may know this already. The Harappans, and quite rightly has pointed out that whilst I said it was in India, it's within the prefecture of Pakistan. Obviously, nation states no longer existing.
What's a nation state? Sorry, you've lost me.
Yes, quite. I didn't mess up with my memory at all. No. Smooth.
Thank goodness for that.
If I hadn't pointed it out, I'd have gotten away with it too.
Yeah.
But as one of our ministers, Tian Yi Lin, has pointed out, the Harappans were very pacifist.
Right.
They had basically no army.
Right.
And seem to have relied on trade and commerce. However, something that may be another breakthrough with your conversation just now,
yes,
is that we've never translated the Harappan language.
Oh, but we have. Well, somewhat now, kind of a bit.
Their written language we've never translated, and no one's ever heard it spoken, or no one living, not for thousands and
until
thousands
now,
of years,
right?
Until now, yes.
Well, isn't that a lucky treat for the historians amongst us?
And fascinating. This rather changes all sorts of what we understood about human history. Like, a lot. As in, the Belbos clearly did something thousands of years ago?
I'm not saying they're evil, but they do seem to be doing some evil things in our past, a little bit.
A little bit.
Just a smidgen, yes. Could there be something we can do to further our understanding of these people? Is there anything? I mean, what would they want?
One would suggest inviting them to Earth. Should we see if Parliament agrees?
Yes, maybe we should ask for a delegation from Lupta to attend. I mean, that could be part of drafting up our new legislative proposal to bring them into the hegemony. No, we're not the hegemony. Sorry, we are the Free Human Republic. Sorry.
Okay, poll is up. The poll is up.
What are our options today? Should we invite them? Yes, 91%. No, 9%. The Human Xeno Alliance. Well, I mean, sorry, is this a victory for xenophilia, or is this a victory for the inverse? It's interesting. The Hegemony of Belbos just made peace with the Confederation of Huff Prime, and they became a subject under Huff Prime. Whoa, okay. Commissary General Suldim Den Irida is now the new leader of the Hegemony, I guess. And Roderick is now just a Grand Marshal. Interesting. But the Imperial succession wars still go on. Goodness me. The Brontrock just embraced cybernetics. That's... should we go and have a chat with them, see what they're... What's been going on Inac since we've been gone?
While we're holding this debate, I think that's sensible.
Yeah. Greetings from Earth.
Hello? Hello, who is this?
Greetings, this is the human race. I think you've got some of our people, but we're reaching out in the spirit of reconciliation.
Is this
hello?
the Free Human Republic?
Yes, we are formerly the Sol Satrapy, but now we are the Free Human Republic. Exactly.
Well, it is a pleasure to speak with you. You caught us at a very opportune time. We were just discussing what to do with this unfortunate relic of the past called the human cage.
The human cage. Well, we would prefer if you were to, free our people from the human cage. That would be rather pleasant.
You know what? Well, we've actually just rebranded the human cage. It is now known as Earth 2.1. Doesn't that have a nice ring to it?
But it's a radioactive. This is an insult to the people of Earth. This is a radioactive hellhole.
Well, we believe in your ingenuity being able to lift up, but don't worry, your people won't have to stay there if they don't want to, because we are giving them full citizenship within our glorious empire, because they've paid their debt to society and have ascended.
What do you mean ascended?
Well, let's just take a look here. Well, we've been experimenting with ways to make life easier for everyone in the galaxy.
Right.
Allow us to live longer, to be hardier, to live on more different worlds. You'll notice that we don't actually have any humans in our empire now. We have ultra-humans who have all been modified with our patented technology.
What have you done to the human people? What have you done to them on your research world?
Well, they have transcended. They have joined the cybernetic harmony.
I'm going to take this back to the Parliament. I'm not entirely sure this is. I don't think what you've done is legal, and I'm pretty sure you shouldn't have. You're not allowed to do that. We're a sovereign species with rights, sir.
Well, we will be, as soon as our bureaucrats are ready, be giving the humans in our empire, in fact, all species, full resident status within our empire. They can come and go as they please. They can live on whatever worlds they wish, and they will have excellent, nigh utopian living standards. It is a glorious day for all people that live within our empire.
For some reason, I'm slightly unconvinced.
Well, I'm not too sure what I could do to put your concerns at bay, but you will, I guess for the now, just have to trust us.
Well, thank you for your time. It's an interesting moment in our history that we stand on the precipice of great change. The hegemony has somewhat dissolved. There seems to be some sort of crisis there, but
there are issues with what the hegemony did. There are things that we need to discuss, not right now, but at a later date.
Right.
And I think that you will find that we have more in common than we have against each other.
Yes, I suppose that's very possible.
It's absolutely possible. Do I sound like someone who would lie to you?
No. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna head back to. Thank you very much for the hospitality. I think this has been.
And
yeah.
thank you for accepting our diplomats who are currently actively trying to improve relations with you.
We did what?
We have diplomats sent over to your empire.
Oh, yes, fantastic. That's
Now,
you
we've
wish to propose an
offered to
embassy.
establish an embassy. If an embassy is a little too complex for you and you don't understand how it might work,
I
that's
think
fine.
I can understand how an embassy works.
That is fantastic.
I think I can manage that. That I can even sign an agreement. You see, look, I have the power to do that as well.
That is amazing. I knew we were nearly equals.
Yes. No. Wait. What? I'll be right back.
All right, we'll speak to you later. Whenever you have time. Whenever you get your thoughts sorted out, my friend.
Well, the Brontarok. I don't really know what's entirely going on over there. That's yeah, they seem to have done something to the humans, and that's not
yes,
great.
I was listening in on the diplomatic communications.
Yeah.
Why did the Belbos ever have us invade those horrible little birds?
We've just had a rivalry declared from the Great Telforth Empire to our east.
The who?
The Great Telforth Empire to our east. Let's have a poll. Do we rival back? Or do we escalate? Rival back, escalate, do nothing. That should probably be the option Arunis. Otherwise, I suppose we could also reach out to the other previous sibling child of Earth. The HHH. We're also gonna go down prosperity because everything's so great now. Oh yeah. We also need to take an ascension perk actually. That's something we should do. Chat. What should we take? Give me some suggestions for ascension perks. I'm thinking. At this point, executive vigor. We should cut through the red tape the satrapy used to have with our new greater establishment. That could work.
So, at the moment, your parliament is voting for war.
They're doing what? Prepare for what? I mean, we have the ships. We do have the ships. Do we even have spies on these people? I mean, they did take the Othana system from us. The reason Fred is dead is the Great Telforth Empire. That is an issue, isn't it?
I mean,
we also have some people who are vassals. Should probably do something about that. What's the terms of the negotiation there? Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. Oh, we should invite the Harappans over as well. Let's do that in a moment as well. In the meantime, the Rohetan entity, we don't care about them anymore. They're yesterday's news.
I think perhaps it's wise that you go and invite the Harappans in person.
Yes, let's do that while this vote is happening. Greetings. This is the Earth. I'm looking to speak to the people of Lupta. Hello. Can you hear me, Lupta? Come
we
in,
can.
Lupta. It's a long way away, but you can. Fantastic.
Yes.
So we've had a vote. Everyone will be very happy to welcome your star system into the free human republic. First, we want you to send a delegation over, of course. I mean, let's do this thing slowly but with purpose.
I agree. I think, although these are times to be joyous and times to be had among friends and brothers and sisters, I think reintegration needs to be slow
Yes,
and done
yes.
correctly.
Absolutely. But, we do welcome you with open arms into the Republic. It must be said,
The chance to see the garden again fills my heart with such joy. I myself will be among those part of the delegation. I hope you don't mind.
No, please, of course, you're very welcome to come immediately.
I shall prep a ship with our finest, and I will be with you.
I don't know how you'll get here, but you're more than welcome to send an email thing, I suppose. I don't know. Is there a path to your civilization? We can't get to you, can we? I don't know. There's lots of aliens in the way, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll figure it out imminently.
It's the particulars to you. All you have to know is that we are waiting with such hope and joy.
Well, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Well, we'll see you very soon then. Ta-ta for now. Well, it looks like Parliament is voting for war here. Right, okay. Let's at least bring our ships up to the front.
What are your thoughts on this, Admiral?
Well, I mean, we can win the war, but surely we should focus on the internal affairs of the nation. Is that another subjugation? Oh, no. The constructions of Mechane became a subject under the neuter archivist. Interesting. A tributary. All right. Fair enough. No, I mean we can win the war. The fleet stands ready as ever. Let me just grab a fleet name.
I'm going to let the vote for war for one more minute,
and then we'll end it after a minute. Yeah, that sounds. Then the voting booths will be closed on the war for the Great Telforth Empire.
Yep, 28 minutes past is when I'm going to close it.
Just finding a fleet name. There it is. So this is going to be the.
So Parliament is begging you to sort the economy out, whilst also deciding you should go to war.
That sounds like party democracy. Yeah. Transstellar want a research agreement, and they want to form a commercial pact. We'll get basically nothing from. No, we can learn some technology, but we'll get basically nothing from the commercial pact. I'm going to executively say no on the commercial pact, but we should have a vote after this on the research agreement proposal with Transstellar, who are a nation to the south of us, down there.
Do you think the Razaks will like that? Sorry, Triple H.
Triple H. HHH. What does HHH? They've done a bit of a rebranding while we were away. Do you know what that's all about?
Well, they've sort of truly embraced their mercantile nature, and I believe they go by Health, Happiness, and Hedonism Incorporated.
Scientist L. Wells died at 92. That's probably old age. I'm going to assume that's old age. Right. We've got the Periclean Expedition, the Royal Maiden Fleet, and La Vieille Garde. Let's leave the Royal Maiden Fleet behind because they tend to be the defensive, defend the Earth fleet, generally speaking, in these sorts of things. And we'll move everyone else up if that's the will of the people.
And the vote is ending, and it would appear, my lord, that is the will of the people.
Yeah, that seems very people-willy. Let's...
Giggity?
Let's research agreement. Oh, in honor of this,
that was a scientific term, sir.
Yes, in honor of this, actually, we should build a new class of ship, the Freedom class.
Ah.
Yep, I'm feeling pretty good about the Freedom class, ladies and gentlemen. In honor of our freedom, our new free nation, and this war for freedom, Let's throw a couple of those out there. Praise Belbos. No, sorry, wrong. No, sorry. We don't say that anymore.
Praise Belbos. You don't have to say that anymore.
Sorry.
They're
I forget.
not watching anymore.
They're not hurting us anymore. I forget.
Also, has it been decided by Parliament what we're going to do with the approximately 2/3 of our population that acted as the eyes and ears of the Belbos?
I don't think we've had a vote on that specifically yet. No.
Because, you know, literally 2/3 of our society worked for the Peace Corps. Just putting that out there.
They did, didn't they?
They did, yeah.
They
I mean,
did.
you and I didn't, obviously.
No, of course not. We wouldn't.
But statistically, 2/3 of Parliament did.
Oh.
I mean,
That's a very good point.
Speaking,
Statistically speaking, yes, I suppose so. That's not good, is it? I guess we should probably claim some systems from these fellows. That'll do. Probably got a holding down as well. Let's see. I think that what would probably help these people out we're burning a fair few resources here. Goodness gracious me. I think what would probably help those people out would be, let's see.
We are accepting the Transstellar Scientific Agreement.
I'll repropose it because I think it might have gone away. I'll do it in a moment. Just as soon as we get up to the front, we'll also be going to war. 80, 123. Yeah, I'll be fine. Could possibly go wrong, especially with our new Freedom class ships. State of the art. Look at that, beautiful.
The Freedom class vessel will no doubt bring freedom to the
Matok
evil
people.
aliens.
And the Matok people. Don't forget, we need to liberate the Matok on Othana 3, who've too long. They were our greatest failure, and now that we're free of the Belbos, I think the Belbos didn't care for them. But why shouldn't we? We should vote on their rights, I suppose, possibly as a parliament.
That might be an idea.
Citizens, residence, or enslavement would be, I guess, the three options for the Matok people.
So, poll, one moment. So, what were the three options?
Citizenship, residence, and the other one.
Citizen, resident, the other one.
Slavery. Slavery.
Yeah, no, I'm aware. Yeah,
the other one
because it's funny. Yeah.
Yeah. We must free the Matok. Let no more suffer from tyranny. We are having economic issues. I suppose it's possible in this time we could reach out to the HHH as well and ask for economic assistance. I'm loath to do it, but it might be necessary.
May I suggest, sir, that any contracts that you sign be looked over by some accountants first?
I'm sure we don't need to do that. I'm perfectly fine for signing things. The Risus 47 Sentient Network. Where are they? They are over here. Well, I'm sure we all have much to gain from this encounter. Yes, nothing could be a problem with those folks. Let's see. HHH are proposing a research agreement. Let's talk to them. They probably have... yeah. Hello. Greetings.
Hello, what's going on there?
It's a lovely new rebranding you seem to have had. We're now the free human republic, and we're doing,
human republic. Okay.
We're doing great. We are in a bit of an economic crisis at the moment, and Parliament has just voted to go to war briefly.
With whom, if I may ask?
With the Great Telforth Empire, who. They're not good guys, is all Parliament have written down here for me.
I see. I have been trying to reach out for them for a little while. They are that Star Empire. We recently had a rebrand on our hands for a variety of reasons that basically our previous empire got cancelled. And we had to do a rebrand. All's good now. Don't worry. Everything's brushed under the rug.
So
that's
did you
all
say
that's
it got
important.
cancelled?
Yeah, the Empire got cancelled. It was a bit problematic. You don't need to worry too much about it. Regardless, though, would you like some help with this?
Yes, we can trade alloys. We've got lots of alloys. We need energy credits. That's kind of our.
How many energy credits would you like?
We'd love 100 a month.
100 a month.
That's our deficit at present.
I see.
Actually, take that back. Wait a minute. We're about to rebalance something. I think it's only like 60 or 70.
Okay, so what I'm looking for 60, that's what it's for 100 energy a month. We can just throw that in. We'd be looking at about 40 alloys a month.
We produce 35, so we can't quite go as high as 40. I think we could probably do. I think we could do 35. Probably, to be honest. But that's everything. You would
All
we
right,
could do 35
so
for 70. That would solve our problems.
I can do 20 for 60.
20 for 60. So is that
20 alloys for
60 alloys for okay. Yes, that works. We can do that. That's perfectly acceptable. You just send on over. I have been told I can't read the contract this time. Someone else is going to read it because apparently there were some contractual issues the last time. I don't know whose fault it was. It could have been anybody, but there was just a little snafu in the communication. You promised things, and we asked for things, and certain things got a bit muddled up. But I'm sure that won't happen a second time.
All right, cool. So send us. We'll send the contract over, and we'll see what we can do. Tell you what. Because let's take a look here. One moment. Because we're such cool dudes, we will do the following. For a period of, correct?
Yes, yeah.
How many years?
10 years probably should be fine.
Alrighty. Let me set up a little thing for you over here. There you go. That should do you for a little bit.
Yes, this sounds good. Just to confirm, this is the contract that you want to sign this time, yes?
Yes.
This is correct. I can't see. My lawyers are telling me that we
give you energy. We give you energy. We get alloys.
Fantastic. Beautiful. Well, thanks for now. We got to go. I'm just getting a call in, so we'll be back very soon. But bye for now.
I have the same problem. We'll talk to you in a bit.
Well, there we go. Looks like the shoe was on the other foot this time. Waha! Our contract negotiations did not fail. I'm also looking for an executive. A thing to pick. We need to pick a thing. I think executive vigor. I'm gonna make an executive decision. Or actually, you know what? We should have done. We didn't declare these arrivals. That was stupid.
So, my lord.
Hello.
The vote is incredibly close, and a suggestion has come forward from a member of parliament that we should have a runoff between the two most popular decisions.
Yes. Goodness me, they're very close. Citizen and the other one.
Yeah. So we're going to end the poll. We're going to have a runoff this time, and then we're going to vote to see if this is going to become standard procedure. That if something doesn't get over 50%, we do a runoff. So
Sure. That's a very close vote, though. Goodness gracious.
yeah. Okay, vote is going up now.
And I'm just happy to report, ladies and gentlemen, that everything's going good on all fronts.
And also, I am absolutely certain, my lord, that screwing over the hyper-capitalist snails will in no way, shape, or form come back to bite you.
We didn't. That was their contract. We just agreed to sign it, sir. That's not.
And you
this
think
isn't our
that
fault.
that's how they're going to see it, do you?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Are you certain?
Not specifically, but I can't see it being a problem. I mean, if they really didn't want us to sign it, they shouldn't have sent us the contract in the first place, would be my general thought and feeling on that matter.
So, the vote this time is a bit more
Citizens.
one-sided. Citizens is definitely winning. I think an awful lot of our parliament's members are quite shocked that their fellow members of parliament were willing to vote for such a thing, to be honest with you.
There seems to be some disagreements in Parliament at the moment. Yeah, I'm seeing say no to the legacy of the Belbos tyrants. Fred died in the name of destroy the slavers, mankind first. There's a bit of a split here. I suppose that is reflected somewhat in the faction system, though the Human Future Movement, led by Admiral Palas Nyack, are very happy, whereas our President's Party is currently very unhappy.
Yes.
We
I
need
can
to
see
build some
why.
robots. Yes. Do we have that ability? No, we don't have that technology. Let me see. Can we get that technology? Doesn't look like it. Let's switch over to that. Might be a better plan.
But potentially an idea.
But I'd like to say our economy is now balanced beautifully. Everything's going well.
I'm going to, now that you're being heavily subsidized by a foreign power.
I don't know entirely what you mean. I mean, this is perfectly legal.
So I am going to end the vote at 44 minutes past, so you have just over a minute left to vote. I don't expect it to change, but I will be fair. Apparently they're serving freedom fries on the new freedom class ships.
Oh, that's delicious. Absolutely delicious. And we are engaging. Let's get them focusing crystals. A big fight here in Torfi Star, 2251. I think we'll win out. Have they got fighters? Goodness gracious, they must do. Oh, no, we have fighters. We have fighters. That's the point.
Oh, what are you running fighters on your cruisers?
The Freedom class. The Freedom class contains fighters to help fight at every level. We've got a whole host of... There's a galactic community has formed as well in the meantime. Some sort of federation. We're not a preeminent member at present. No, not quite. The Hegemony and members of the Hegemony's faction seem to really kind of fill it up at the moment.
This is a Belbos galaxy.
Apparently so, yeah. The Agarian Pious Order, they are something. The Transstellar, we know those folks. Commonwealth of Wenkwert. Who are they fighting? Ah, they're fighting the... Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
It's all a bit of a mess over there, really, isn't it?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely yes. We haven't seemed to have seen... Oh, there's the surrender. Fantastic. Right, so now that means I have to make them citizens, doesn't it?
Yes, the vote is now over. I should actually hit the stop button on it, sorry. Poll is over.
We seem to have some slight economic malfeasance. Just bear with me briefly.
I thought the economy was great.
Well, we've taken on board a whole host of alien citizens. And they, at the moment, let's give them full residence. Let's give them... That's probably fine. Full residence, fine. We've also... That's it. Is that it? Plymouth, Gibraltar. Yes. What's on? So let's take a look at these worlds then. We've started building robots, and in fact, we actually have robots in our empire now. Has that made them happy? Oh, goodness me. Yes, that's actually helped the president's faction get some happiness.
Excellent.
But we are using up rare crystals rather fast. What's that from?
Oh no, we're getting our first people complaining about democracy. I don't think our parliament is very polite.
It could be that there could be some issues, yes.
Yeah, I'm not getting a sense of decorum from our parliament. I'll be honest with you.
We've got a consumer goods deficit. Bear with me. No problems whatsoever. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. It's absolutely fine. I tell you what we could do to fix this. I know what we could do to fix this. I know exactly what we could do to fix this. Yes. This would fix it. If we give them... I don't know. Permit their expansion, I suppose. Brilliant. Yes. Maybe we can get even more from them. Oh, beautiful. We're going to subsidize. I propose we subsidize our economy using the Savasic satrapy. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Please, say aye in the chat immediately. We need the... We're running out of important things. How much stuff can we get out of them? Oh, we can get quite a lot, actually. Maybe I can make them into a prospectorium.
Yeah, you've got the support on this.
There we go.
Yeah, I suspect you have support on this.
Brilliant. Let's transfer that over. Oh, my goodness me. Just in the nick of time as well. Who's saying nay? Arrest that man. Henry Castle, sir.
We don't do that anymore, remember?
Oh, no, is that... Oh, sorry. That's the wrong... That's a good point.
Yeah, no, we don't do that anymore. We now let people say if they disagree with us.
Oh, sorry. That's my... Sorry, Henry. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah, they're allowed to disagree now.
Really?
Yeah, I know. It's disgusting, isn't it? But, yes.
What's using up those 3 crystals?
We replaced police state with parliamentary system.
Yes, we did. Yes, sorry, I forget sometimes. It's a tough learning lesson.
Also, a very small minority of people in Parliament are trying to call for a no confidence vote in you.
I beg your pardon? No confidence?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, with the borders of the Free Human Republic have never extended further, and this was the will of the people. You people wanted to do this. I didn't want this. Hello? Hello?
So I'm not talking to Montu because he is Pompous Purist. So if he wants to talk to me, he has to reach out himself.
What? No, I'm not Pompous Purist. No,
oh, sorry. Mordave, sorry.
Oh.
So I'm not talking to Mordave because he's Pompous Purist. So I literally cannot talk to him. He needs to talk to me. Just so you guys are aware.
They've
Okay,
gone
fair enough.
pompous purist.
Yeah, no, they've always been pompous purists. That's all. They became pompous purists after the Reformation.
Oh, wow.
But we still have back access, actually, as far as I know. We have a bit of back access through our... well, all of our technology is based on the same thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. We've got a brace of new worlds. Let's put them to use then. Oh, well, there's so many clerks on that planet. Maybe I should buy more. Yes. All right, chat. So let's start with your... Oh, you know what would be great? If we could actually hear the music. That would be great, wouldn't it?
That would.
Huh?
Yeah.
I haven't streamed for a little while. Stop with this no confidence disrespect, sirs and sirettes. This is very rude. You have perfect confidence. The Earth has never been safer. Let me see. Civilian industries. This seems good. Create the new Orthana sector. Sophie Dubois. Oh, gone native. Well, I think we should recall them. Well, actually, no. Do we recall them or do we let them remain in their position? I'm not even going to pronounce that. Envoy Pushkov, our envoy to the Savasic satrapy, seems to have gone somewhat native. Bizarrely has taken to agreeing with Savasic satrapy distrust of the alien, calling for measures to prevent alleged alien exploitation of free human republic hospitality. When challenged, he responded that having seen the benefits of a more orderly society on Savasic 2, returning to the chaos and lawlessness of Earth would be difficult. That sounds like he needs to be recalled for training. I'm seeing a let's recall that, sir. He's gone wild. We're a little bit over the naval capacity there. Let's downgrade that one. Oh, we have an election, a free and fair election. Here we are. At the moment, it looks like the National Defense Party are in primary position. But the Church of Belbos, led by the previous acting president, Guy Gagny, is also on the floor. And is also voting to form the Galactic Market. I mean, I think we should vote with that along with everyone else. We need the market to balance and stabilize our economy desperately. More than desperate, quite a lot. Should we start a committee to ascertain the viability of a no confidence vote viability committee? Form 37654-37B. Goodness gracious me. Right, who has been elected? Guy Gagny has been elected as president of the Free Human Republic. That means the Church of Belbos is now led by the once led by the once loyal Guy Gagny, who for some reason is the Church of Belbos are running the show. Does that mean we should pursue closer relations with the Hegemony?
What just happened?
That was a random chance, and the random chance happened.
DM DJ here. How the hell do we write the story about this?
So Guy Gagny goes away. He forms the Human Republic, and then he comes back. Semperfi616 says, I call for an investigation into these alleged elections.
I
mean, everything's fine. There's no issues here. It's all great. No issues. None. Right, let's go and chat to the Harappans. We don't seem to have seen them. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Before you do, I have good news, my lord.
Yes?
Rather than a vote of no confidence, even starting the process of a vote of no confidence, Parliament has instead decided to give you unlimited powers for the next 5 years.
Fantastic. Well, we've just been invited to form a trade league with the HHH and Co. That...
At the moment that they gave you full powers.
Yes. I mean... this sounds like
knows...
a trade entity. I can't see there being anything wrong with this whatsoever. Let's let's thank them for the offer and we'll jump on in. Hello there. Well, I mean, we just like to hear a little bit more about this HHH and Co. Trade League.
Yeah, no, we were going to reach out to you about this particular topic, but it seemed that you were engaged in some diplomatic affairs with another person. So we had a little bit of a deliberation, and based on the discussions that have been going on between your and my empire, we've been around for a long time, and of course, our overlord has recently imploded, and that means that we need to stand together into this grand galaxy. You're going to war all the time. That's perfectly fine with us. We're fine bankrolling your abilities by bringing you into this brand new federal situation that we want to set up to make sure that all the funds trickle down to all the heads of state.
Trickling. I like trickling. This sounds good. We accept. Fantastic. So this is just merely a commercial agreement of sorts, then, right?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Fantastic.
Sure. Well, there's a rotating CEO and all that stuff, but don't worry too much about that. It's just purely to bankroll your operations, my operations, and everything that's attached to that.
Good. Well, fantastic. All right, this all seems brilliant. Everything couldn't be going more. I mean, the economy is now balanced, so the economy's doing well. Profits are up.
You have unlimited power.
I've got unlimited power. Right. I think we should go teach the Bronterok a thing or two, given we've been bankrolled. There's a naval base. I think we should demand a few things, like we should demand the freedom of Sol 2.0. That's it. That is quite enough of that. Let's go talk to the Bronterok. Hello. I come on behalf of the people of Earth, and we demand that you turn over Sol 2.1, as you're calling it, and the people of Earth 2.1. These names are an affront to our people, and you need to turn over the planet immediately, or there'll be consequences, probably.
Why do we need to fight about this?
No fighting.
It's not meant to be
consequences.
insulting.
Economic consequences.
Economic consequences?
Yes. I'm sure that, well, you see, we're very good friends with the HHH, and they now probably, I mean, I assume that your economy is, requires their support as much as ours does.
Actually, our economy is fine now.
Sorry, what?
We righted our economy about 3 months ago, thanks to the humans and what they found in the vault on Sol Point 2.
What did they find in the vault on Sol Point 2? What?
They found an entire species that wanted to work with them in rebuilding the planet. The humans on Earth 2.1 are currently rebuilding it with their new friends. They have familiar. They're slug people. And everyone's getting along great. It's a nice, stable planet. The humans are free. We've abolished slavery and purging of all kinds.
I mean, this sounds fantastic.
You can send inspectors if you'd like.
We're going to send an inspection committee immediately to Sol 2.1.
Absolutely.
Can't get there. How do we get there? Oh, darn it. Can we not get there? Yes, we can.
Now be careful. The Great Telereath Empire, they seem rude, am I right? They keep expanding their borders.
Yeah, they've we had a recent minor disagreement with them, but we'll have another disagreement if they continue this nonsense, I would assume.
Listen, the way I look at it, we don't need to fight. We've spent decades dancing around the strings of another dictator. We're free now.
I mean, your words make a lot of sense. I can't say I'm not moved by some of the things you're saying.
And my free human republic friends understand that your citizens have full autonomy now. They can go wherever they want. If they're staying on that planet, it's because they like it there.
Well, we are going to send a committee to investigate this immediately, and we won't rest until we uncover the truth.
You are welcome to.
Good. Then we will. You'll see.
All right, you have a fantastic day, little humans.
We're actually we're taller I'm pretty sure we might be taller than... I don't know how tall I am, actually. I'm pretty... Well,
how many Gubricks are you? How many Gubricks?
Goodbye.
Okay, goodbye.
Well, there was a very successful negotiation, Parliament. I must tell you, you weren't there, you didn't get to hear it, but I can tell you, we really
we
showed them...
broadcast your negotiations live to Parliament.
I'm sorry, what?
All your diplomatic negotiations are broadcast live to Parliament, sir.
Right.
This is a democracy.
Yes. Well, that's good.
Of course it is. There should
yes. Well, as you could hear from my great negotiation, we have agreed that we're going to send a committee to Sol 2.1 to ascertain the truth of what's going on there. And if there's bad things happening there, we will stop them. We also have the option of reforming the government in 7 years' time.
Good gosh, look at the vote.
35% legally should Montu give up? Yes! No, I trust my lizard overlord is winning! Take that! No, this is not a dictatorship, people. Is there a situation ongoing at the moment?
I'm terrified after what just happened, how many people who are hitting the random form that they have no idea what will do.
What does that form do?
Which one?
The form that you're quoting.
The previous form gave you 5 years of unlimited power.
Oh, is that what they do? Oh,
yeah.
Goodness gracious me.
That's what that
I've
one
still got
did.
unlimited power, but not only for another few... Well, how long ago was that? Was that 3 years ago?
I believe it was 3 years ago.
Okay, so I've still got 2 more years of unlimited power. Right, in that case, given that I now have unlimited power... That's power without limit, just to double check on this. I'm going to establish... We're going to put a garrison down just for the protection. No, an aid agency. Yeah, we'll put an aid. No, a garrison. Garrison. Yes. The protection of those people. The Savasic.
And so, the loser in that vote was, yes, this is not a dictatorship.
Stop the count.
Followed very closely by Form 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 76-98-90-AAC. And no, I trust my lizard overlord one with 39%.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't you trust your lizard overlord? It's the exact way things should be.
And I think that the Admiralty so far has used their power sensibly.
Well, the Admiralty has definitely used their power for good. Let's go and check in with the diplomats from Lupta and figure out what on earth's going on there. Because we didn't see them. They haven't turned up. So maybe they got lost.
Well, it's quite a long way.
Yeah. Greetings. Hi, this is Admiral Montu. We're just wondering what happened to the diplomats. They seem to have gotten lost on their way to Earth, the delegation.
We have some minor inconveniences in our empire at the moment, which we are currently dealing with.
Sorry, did you say empire? I thought you were just a single planet, right?
We are, but we think to ourselves now, after meeting you, of a bigger picture.
I suppose that you could be one state, one part of the Free Human Republic, but I mean the Free Human Republic comprises numerous worlds beyond measure. In fact, I can't even count that high. There's so many of them.
Numerous worlds?
Yes. There's humans living on all sorts of worlds on this end of the galaxy.
What kind of worlds are we talking about?
Well, mainly worlds are quite a lot like Earth, actually. Yes, all continental worlds. They're very kind of green, I suppose, is the best way to put it.
So, in the image of the garden of Earth.
Yeah, they're very Earth-like. Absolutely, yeah, very Earth-like indeed.
And all of them populated by humans.
Yes, all full of lovely, bustling humans, going about their business.
I'd sure love to see such an expansive. I never conceived that the one species should spread so far. That's truly remarkable.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing those diplomats soon. I've just had an emergency communique from home. I have to go back. There's
So the fledgling is cured.
Okay.
Sorry, what was that? We just had a revolt, and then it was put down immediately. Which planet was that on? That was on New Ableton? That was one of the worlds we liberated, wasn't it? We saved them from slavery. What on earth is this all about? This is going on Wenzhou as well.
They don't seem to be terribly happy with you.
Who? Sorry? We demand a no confidence vote, says chat as well. The Matox are happy. We liberated them from slavery. I mean, let's double check. What's going on here? So, a vast majority of the population of this world are authoritarian and spiritualist and then xenophobe. Oh, I see. So that means that they are... Okay, so 0% there. Well, I mean, I've got executive power still. Let's just suppress that faction briefly. And oh, wait a minute. No, that will hurt the Human Future Movement, who will get upset with us. We shouldn't do that then.
Politics. Isn't democracy wonderful?
I love democracy. I love the Republic.
That's good.
And don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, the power you've given me, I will put down when this crisis has abated. Yeah, can we arrest Max Still and EDB, please? Can we just, immediately, get them out of here.
Oh,
what?
Well, actually, yes, at the moment you can.
Yes,
Are you arresting members of parliament?
Well, they are guilty of treason, I believe.
You are charging members of parliament with treason?
I mean, at the point where I've got emergency powers, I would say that it's a treasonous act to demand a no confidence vote whilst that whilst I have those powers. I mean, as soon as because that's anti-human. I would actually go so far as to say.
So, have you tried this tea?
Tea? No, I haven't tried the tea. What's this?
Yeah, try it. Just, it's fine. There's
Just a
certainly no
moment.
poison in it.
There's something going on at the Tianki grave. Oh, that's revolting.
So,
Oh, we killed it.
who are the people you're trying to charge with treason?
Let me see. Where were they? I've lost. They've melted into the pot. Oh, there they are. No, is that it? No. Where was it? Max Still and EDB.
Max Still and EDB.
Clearly anti-human names. I mean, you just right there, isn't it? I mean, surely. Look, this is President Guy Gagney doing this. I'm on behalf of Guy Gagney. Just saying. Just throwing that one out there. Space
The man
piracy.
that gave you
come on.
unlimited power.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's relatively limited in its unlimited ability, isn't it? I can't fly as much as I want to. Pretty useless power, really, if you ask me.
That's probably how I'll go, Sean. We'll decide afterward.
What?
So, EDB and Max, your characters are going on trial for treason. Good luck. The only good news is that it takes so long to get all the paperwork done that the actual trial will be carried out after Montu's term of, ultimate power. So it will be your fellow parliamentarians who decide if you're guilty.
That doesn't sound very balanced.
Well,
I mean, honestly, I think really I should just decide immediately. That would sound fairer. That sounds very fair. On behalf of the Church of Belbos.
Your 5 years is up.
Oh, okay. Does that mean we're having an emergency? Does that mean we're having an emergency election?
No, I believe your 5 years is actually
up.
up.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to call an election. It's not an emergency election.
I actually just realised I can't.
But your 5 years is up, and now we will be deciding if these parliamentarians are guilty.
Brilliant. I assume that'll be a vote, right? Build an embassy on the Earth. That'll do. Goodness me, the Telforth, they've really kind of sponged out here, haven't they? Envoy to... Oh, goodness, lots of stuff there. We voted to do that, so I will say yes. I think I can do something. Planetside mining. Build at least 2 more mining districts. We can do that. Let's see. What else should we be doing? Ooh. Yes, railguns would be rather nice.
The vote is up.
Are the MPs of guilty of treason? Yes, string them up. No, they said what they thought. Form 458-43216-P. I'm pretty sure form 458-43216-P is the way to go. Right, let's take a look at this. Right, Earth 2.1. Hanfilia Enforcers, Bronteroc Mutatis, and Ultra-Human Miners with cybernetic implants. Oh, goodness gracious me. This is not, that can't be allowed to stand, surely.
The form's winning.
Well, the form is true freedom set to music.
You're not supposed to vote for the damn form.
They know the right way to vote. They're sensible individuals.
You have no idea what this one's gonna do.
I have no idea what any of them do. I didn't even know this was a thing we were doing. Let's see. I think we should go for shared destiny as well, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe we should have a vote on that. I'm thinking shared destiny. I mean, mastery, one vision, shared destiny, one vision. That could work. I'm starting to get the feeling that the Great Telforth Empire would look much better if we were in charge of them. How long's that peace go for? 2 more years. Well, isn't that a coincidence? Let's upgrade the Royal Maiden Fleet, and then we'll head away somewhere. Always the forms, says Incentive in chat.
The forms have won.
Yay! Form wins. What's the form do, DJ? What's the plan?
I need you to sell 10 food a month to support the major archaeological expeditions on the 2 tomb worlds.
I'm selling 70. Should I sell another? What do you mean?
Another 10. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, consumer goods. What's going on in the Galactic Senate right now? Pan-Galactic Recycling Initiatives. Yeah.
I can't wait to
John's
say the
done all that.
timeline summary where the Parliament falls to madness, pursuing random legal documentation over practical governance under the administration of the Belbos Party.
That's a
be honest
mouthful.
with you,
That's a real mouthful.
I already know how I'm playing this. It's fine.
Oh. Oh.
Like,
we
from
didn't
a
do the
story
participation in the
perspective,
trial.
surely the forms are you guys, like, filibustering
Possibly.
the Belbos Party, right? That's how I'm sort of reading it. So you have a 3rd civic you can add, correct?
Not until, because we reformed our government, not for another 2 years.
Okay.
But we do have a 3rd civic. In 2 years' time, we can add a 3rd civic. Yes.
So we should start voting on it.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. That'd be a good idea.
What are your suggestions, my lord?
Suggestions would be citizen service. You know, let's make the draft mandatory. Could be a good idea. These forms are coming through. Byzantine bureaucracy wouldn't necessarily not make sense in this case. We seem to be... Oh, open the door. Glass doors, but we seem to be stuck in some bureaucratic loopholes, it seems. What else could make sense? Nationalistic zeal, I could see that. Cheers for the Royal Maiden Fleet of the Republic, says Prince Inugami. Fantastic. I suppose Shadow Council. Yeah, those are the 4 I can see making sense here.
What was the... I got Shadow Council, Byzantine bureaucracy, citizen service.
And nationalistic zeal. Somebody's apparently psionic. What a load of nonsense. I don't believe it. Ooh, wormholes. That couldn't be a problem.
Okay, so I'd like you to narrow it down to 3.
Could we do a runoff where we kill the lowest of them? Like
Yes,
we put all
that's
3
a
up,
good
kill the
idea.
lowest, we'll do that. What's this? The Rahetan entity... Oh, declare them a rivalry, but I thought we taught them a lesson.
Okay, the lowest of these 4 will be eliminated. And I just need you to do me a favour next time it's quiet in game Montu. I need you to count how many possible civics you can pick between.
Oh, well, it's lots.
Yeah, I need a number.
4. It's like 26. So it was 26 or 27. I just did a quick count.
Oh.
Roughly. Somewhere in that margin. There is room for error. Don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Oh, there's a galactic market established. Where is it? On Orpheus in the Corvidian's Republic of Morass. And the colony there, weird. We're doing fine though. Let's see.
The lizard man will lend us all we need to hold a coup.
I'm not. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, the lizard man. Oh, some weird sort of Federation stuff going on down south.
So at the moment, it's nationalistic zeal that's being eliminated.
Huh. Well, there we are then. Kill it and drop to 3. Some sort of foundry on Wensu. In the mountainous vault. Let's power it up.
So, my lord, an update.
Yes.
On your recent absurd spending on archaeology.
Well, that was the government chose to spend it on archaeology. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm blaming you. It's fine.
Right.
Look, I'm a scientific advisor. I'm laying the blame at your door. Like, it's fine.
I
right?
see how it is.
Yeah. You outrank me, therefore it's your fault. On the bright side, that also works when good things happen, right?
One would hope so.
So, now, on one of the 2 worlds, and you'll forgive me because I'm not in game right now and I can't remember the way around.
There's the Bronterop prison world, which is the northern one. It used to be called something different. Now it's called that. And then there's the other one, which is down south, which I forget the name of. There's the Alpha Centauri
one. Is the older one, right? Where we
Yes.
found the vault. Yes. So it's,
no, sorry, no. The northern one is the one with the vault.
Right. Okay.
The
So
Bronterop prison is the
on the
vault
southern one, you found nothing. On the Bronterop prison world, however,
yes,
the archaeologists have finally been given the kind of budget they need to really go to town on these vaults. Yeah.
Okay.
And they're discovering more and more of them. It basically seems that this civilization in their final days had a bit of a thing for building nuclear bomb shelters. There's an awful lot of terribly harrowing stories of people slowly but surely dying, essentially. None of the vaults, have survivors in. We don't have anything like
they
that.
don't. We've re-elected Guy Gagney for a second term. Are you people kidding me?
God.
I even threw a support on someone else. What is wrong with you, Parliament? Why are you like this? I suppose it's not you, it's the voters. It's the voters.
Yeah.
It is the voters. How does that even work?
So,
some sort of
you've
power-up
discovered
going
an
on here.
awful lot about the culture of this civilization. They were roughly mid-20th century technology, 1960s, 70s, roughly Earth analog. Certain things they were more advanced, certain things less advanced.
Yeah.
As you would expect. But they were very, very human.
Well, they
The
have an extra
interesting
finger, right?
thing that you keep finding, however, is although they've clearly been obsessed with building these fallout shelters, these vaults, whatever you want to call them,
Yeah.
to make a pop culture reference, because I know you Admirals love it when we do that. It makes it easier for you to understand, right?
Thank you. I appreciate the references.
It's fine. It's fine. So the interesting thing that you have discovered is there's no record of warfare
With who?
on this planet.
As in,
Like none.
they didn't fight each other?
Nope.
Well, who are they fighting? Oh, okay. I see.
It's also very evident that all of the vaults were built within a 10-year time period.
Kind of a rushed project, you might say.
Yes, very much so.
Can we end this poll and then drop nationalistic zeal and do the next one, I
Yes,
think,
we
as
can.
well? Also, quick yay or nay, Great Telforth Empire, are we making them into a vassal? Or not? Or anything? Are we doing anything to them? I mean, do we want to continue prosecuting that kind of thing? Not saying we do, just saying we could.
What are you wanting to do?
Well, there's the Great Telforth Empire has been a bit of an annoying thorn in our side. They've stolen a bunch of systems from us, somewhat, I suppose you could say.
Well, I think that under Guy Gagney, the Admiralty gets what it wants, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure under Guy Gagney's like, let's and chat and the Parliament are saying yes, we should. I'm hearing a lot from Parliament on that. Yeah, we'll make some claims. And I think the best thing we should get, we'll full on vassalize them. I think it's the. Vote yes. We'll just double check that the HHH are happy with this. Hello, great.
Hello.
We'd like a vote yes on proposition this one about the Great Telforth Empire. They've just been a real thorn in the side of everyone, disrupting trade. I hear all sorts, probably. Who knows? But the point is really, the Parliament are saying yes. We're going for it. We just need a. Oh, we're at war. Sorry, I'll be back. Yes, fantastic.
You were saying.
Thumbs up. Well, off to do the good thing. Good job.
You know,
good job,
this is just it's rule of business 34. War is good for business, so off we go.
And I must admit, this trade league policy has solved a lot of our problems. Yeah, a whole lot of our problems.
Well, you mean like specifically the consumer good based issues?
Yeah, I say that, and I just realized I haven't even turned it on yet.
Okay.
We're gonna switch over from wealth creation to that trade league momentarily. Just to
Well,
fix
if you would be so
everything.
kind to claim a couple of the worlds of these of the Great Telforth Empire, so to speak, that would be much appreciated, because we would like to distribute our resources and goods as well as our variety of microwaves.
We're going to grab some of their worlds. Don't you worry. We're going to grab them. Oh, sorry, claim them for the Free Human Republic.
For the greater glory of the Federation. I do have one request though. If you would be so kind to deposit a couple of envoys into the Federation, that would be great.
I think we've got one in. We could put another one. I suppose there we are. Boop.
the more people representing the glory of the Federation, the faster we will grow as brothers along the stars. Speaking of which, have you ever spoken to the benevolent interstellar flock?
We have. We've spoken to them. We actually have a backdoor into there. It turns out we all have a bit of a backdoor into the communications thing. You can actually, even though they claim to not be able to hear you, if you begin a communications link, we kind of pop up on a random terminal somewhere in the in their houses of government, and that's generally worked all right for us till now.
Are you telling me that we call into a random phone booth and Jerry, the janitor, picks up the phone and speaks for? I see.
That's roughly speaking, yes.
I see. Okay, well then, thank you for letting us know, and we will give this phone booth a call, and let's hope that we don't end up somewhere
fierce
in
negotiators.
the...
That's my only... Yeah, they're very fierce. Jerry, the phone booth guy, is a very fierce negotiator. He talked us out of a military engagement very recently. But we're still looking into something on the on Sol 2.1. Terrible name.
I see. Well, thank you for taking the time, and we'll talk to you again.
Bye-bye.
Ciao.
Apparently, there might be some problems. I'm hearing through some diplomatic back channels down south.
Wow, what kind of a problem?
I don't know. Perhaps it would be wise to reach out to them, as their delegation still hasn't arrived.
By the way, Form 2546 RNG 98689-42C is winning at the moment by a small margin. Citizen Service is coming second. Oh, we ran out of consumer goods. That's my bad. That's my bad, folks. Sorry.
I love how the forms are like entirely like they're so polarizing. Some people love them, some people hate them.
Yeah. Let's see. We'll take that system. Good. This is looking good. We'll also build some more. Where does the wormhole go?
Let this vote run, until 34.
Right. There's some sort of... What on earth is this? It appears to me that the Harappan Empire are not a single... Well, they might be a single planet, but they seem to own multiple star systems. Their navy, in fact, is... Their navy dwarfs that of the navy dwarfs that of the Free Human Republic. Oh, we're losing ships as well. That's bad. That could be a slight issue. We should probably throw up some soldier-type jobs. But we should also immediately talk to the rappers. I mean, clearly they've been keeping secrets.
They do appear to be.
Because that's a lot more. That's a lot more stuff than was hinted at earlier.
May I suggest that we perhaps, my lord, should consider, putting out some tendrils of espionage?
That's a fantastic idea. I'll do that straight away.
What with them being, literally the easiest empire in the galaxy to infiltrate.
You're making some very good points here. You're making some very, very good points. I mean, Their encryption is also pedestrian for our people, so that's something. I don't even know what this mountainous vault is doing. Doesn't really seem to be doing anything. Just kind of making noises in the background.
And the vote is ending.
Quick. Fuel.
Form
Faster.
2546 RNG 99. No,
Yes.
9689-42C1.
What does it do?
26, you said.
26? Yes. You're not, are you? You're rolling a random number, aren't you? Please tell me you're not rolling a random number. Please tell me you're not rolling a random number. Oh my lordy lord.
Number 16, please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let me just double check. Mutagenic spars apparently. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Mutagenic spars. Oh, there's not enough unity right now. I'll have to do that in a moment though. Never mind. We'll get that done. Not to worry. Well, I'm sure we'll explain that somehow. Let me go talk to the Belbos. Oh, not the Belbos, the Enac, the Brontarok. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, we've got some
excellent news.
Excellent news.
Yes, we have decided to put most of our scientist efforts into terraforming, and we're going to reform to help you, because we know that you're stressed that they're living on a tomb world. We're going to re-terraform Earth 2.1 into a continental world, better suiting the Earth, the human aesthetic.
That sounds pretty nice.
We put a lot of our own projects on hold. But we believe in taking care of our citizens. How are you?
We are, we came for some tips on mutagenic sparring. Due to a logistic, leadership, bureaucratic, vote-related snafu, we now are a civilization that engages in ritualistic mutagenic bathing with professional attendants.
Interesting.
So you got any tips for that?
Well, I mean, we put them on special planets because we also believe in bathing in the old mutagenic spas. What troubles are you having?
Well, it hurts. Is there anything you can do about that?
Like it burns, you mean?
Yes, quite a lot.
Well, we find that our cybernetics actually have helped alleviate any of the discomfort we feel. Cybernetics allow you a nice hardy boost to your hardiness.
That sounds good. How do we get this cybernetics?
Well, first off, you need to kind of acknowledge that the flesh is, a little weak. So you would want to guide your population.
Hold on. You want me to go back and tell our ruling faction, the Church of Belbos, that their flesh is weak?
Oh,
I'll go.
I mean, you may consider your words.
Well, I'll go circle back.
All right. Sounds great.
But thank you very much for your helpful help at this time. It's really been lovely speaking to you again. Yes.
Oh, how did your inspections go?
We're we're very unhappy actually, but we currently got some other pressing issues.
Well, what is making you unhappy? Let us know, and we'll try to rectify the problem on our end.
Well,
the last thing any of us wants is war.
You've put cybernetics into them, and you've put them as they. Oh, wait a minute! I take it back. They're now in merchant and law enforcement. I think we're okay with that, actually. Yeah, I mean they're merchant law enforcement. Let's just check their rights at the moment. Social welfare.
Yep, that's the same as everybody else.
That's a pretty good. We don't have that.
Well, our economy's doing really good right now, so
if you could just like keep the social welfare part of this, you just keep that in to yourself, and we'll just. I'm not. Sorry, I might be being recorded. Everything. There's no social welfare. It's time to go. This has been great.
Well,
yes.
Just to let you know, coming down, rolling out for Earth 3.1 on the horizon. This is our roadmap to victory. We plan on introducing utopian-level living standards for every resident in our empire, including the humans. Isn't that wonderful?
Nice. That does sound rather... No! Stop this! Stop it immediately! This is heresy! Excuse me, I need to... We have the best living conditions on Earth. That's the truth, Parliament. If you're listening, and if you're not, then that's fine.
Well, Earth is different than Earth 2.1 or 3.1 whenever it rolls out. They're different. And that's okay. Different doesn't mean worse. Just some different is better.
Which different is the better different? That's the important...
I think that the better is in the eye of the beholder. So if you think your way of life is better, then, well, you just prove that by living a better life. We don't need to fight. We just have to exist.
I mean, that sounds pretty good. That does sound pretty good. Right, well, I'm going to have to run back. We've got some sort of thing happening.
Drop by anytime, friend. Watch out, the Grey Telforth. They're looking pretty scary.
Hello. Sorry, I was just on a diplomatic liaison about this rash that I got from my recent spa treatment.
That sounds disgusting.
So,
well, we've recently...
Before you get into diplomatic talks, my lord, they once again... pushed to stop the particular piece of legislation going through, and so they have chosen to re-roll their dice.
Oh, I've already put it in, but all right.
Well, now you need to reformat to 18 when you get the chance.
18? Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Pleasure seekers. All right, I can live with that. I can live with a more hedonistic lifestyle. Fine, no problem. I accept.
Okay, there you go. Should help with your happiness.
And my health. Do I have any science ships around? Yes. Right, let's grab some of this debris.
And welcome to the delegation from...
Oh, sorry, yes.
No, it's all right. The Emperor just has popped off to sample the facilities while you two were talking. He shouldn't be too long.
Well, welcome to near-Earth orbit. It's lovely to have you here.
I'm not authorized to talk to you. I'm just the consort to the Emperor himself. He'll be back. He's just visiting the facilities. Saw you two talking and didn't want to, overhear something he shouldn't.
Fair enough, I suppose.
He's back. Yes. Sorry about that. I overheard you and your advisor talking. I didn't want to overhear anything I shouldn't have on our first visit to your magnificent station.
It is. It's a very beautiful station. And there is the capital of the Free Human Republic. Now we're receiving reports that your Lupta is you. There's more than just a single system. There's actually quite a few systems, and you're rather of a large spacefaring civilization yourselves.
We had to take measures, as you're probably well aware, being as strong and as independent a human civilization spreading so far. You've probably encountered threats yourself. We too have shared our fair share of adversity and had to adapt in order to defend our very way of life and existence.
Right, but you told us you were just a single star system. This is quite a bit more than we were expecting. How many humans live in the Harappan Empire?
Oh, the last census we took, it was 319 million, we believe. It's
right. All right, fair enough.
Minor translation error there, my lord. That was trillion.
Oh yes, no, sorry, I may have
up,
miscarried a few zeros. Yes,
it's
sorry.
a bigger number than he's suggesting. I'm not certain on the specifics.
I see.
Much bigger than 300 million.
Well, I mean, of course, you're all still welcome in from the cold and the dark, so to speak.
Honestly, when your communication first came through, I was admittedly overwhelmed. It's more than we could possibly imagine. We dreamed of the day, and like I say, we've seen our fair share of adversity and hardship. You mentioned a word that hadn't been spoken about for a long time, the Belbos.
Well, they've actually, they're still. Is there war? Is it over? Is the civil war over? Oh yes, sorry. Their civil war seems to have ended. Actually, generally speaking.
Civil war.
Well, there's a little bit of border-related issues ongoing amongst them.
Border-related. They kidnapped millions of us. They don't respect borders. This can't be the same empire you're talking about.
It's possible that we mean two different Belbos is Belbai. I suspect there could be. I mean, no, this can't be a different Belbos, can it? No, there's. Yes,
my lord. I'm going to butt in. May I suggest that you see if the perhaps if the Brontarok and the Razaks are available to perhaps join in this conversation. It's always possible one of those can shed further light.
I'm sorry, who is this that you speak of? Sorry?
Fellow children of the Belbos.
Siblings, so to speak, yeah.
So they are not part of your civilization, no? They are not part of the human...
They live around us. They are near and somewhat dear to us, so to speak.
Again, they're gone, my lord. You don't have to cower any longer. The Belbos are an ancient race who claim that they seeded life throughout the galaxy, ourselves included.
Seeded life, okay.
Well, all the evidence so far does point to them having some interesting roles in our past. I mean, we have gone through our records, and it appears that you are related to a small group of pacifist peoples from the Earth some 4,000 or 5,000 years ago, in fact, actually. Do you know much about...
Would that tie in with your records of how long you've been in Lupta?
been so long since we've had to consider any of this. All of this was just hearsay up until recently.
We have you, to be precise, we have the period that you left Earth at roughly 4,300 years ago. It's as precise as we can be.
Give or take a few weeks.
I'm glad you were here to fill in the blanks. Like I say, we've had many, many other issues on our hands and on our minds at the last feels like millennias.
Well, I can actually see you are currently engaged in some sort of a war at the moment.
They started it.
And could you tell us more about who they might be?
They are they go by the colony.
Right.
They are the reason that we had to expand as far as we did. There'd be nothing but a persistent thorn in our side.
Well, I mean, any threat of humanity anywhere is a threat of the Free Human Republic. I mean, we are the guardians of freedom and democracy. I can't really see anything else other than that being in our future. So I think that at this time, we would like to help you if there's anything you need to do to guarantee your safety as we go through this transition into a joining of your nation finally being welcomed in out of the dark into the Free Human Republic.
What would we have to give up in order to join your republic?
Well, you'd obviously be you get seats in the parliament, proportional to your population, your planetary members. But of course, we'd have to separate some of the worlds into more reasonable voting blocks. You couldn't be a single entity. It wouldn't really make sense.
So you propose to split up the humans that are your brothers and sisters. You plan to split them up.
Well, no, bring them all together into the Republic. So that we'll all be together then, you see. So we won't be split up so much as all together now. It'll be much better. And with democracy,
when can we see this Earth? The Earth.
It's right out that window. You can see it down there. You can see the clouds and the pretty lights, and the blue and the kind of browny, grey kind of look that it has.
I remember it being so grey from our records, from our lore, from our history.
Well, that's
what do you do on planet Earth? So obviously you have many other planets of similar sort of conditions.
The Earth is, in some ways, the jewel of the Free Human Republic. We have scientists, we have metallurgists, we have consumer goods workers. We produce energy, food, minerals. I mean, everything that the lifeblood of our republic comes from the Earth and her natural resources.
You mine.
Yes. We strip mine. There are a number of fantastic strip mines on the Earth.
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that strip mining. What is that?
Well, we remove the surface of the Earth down to a certain depth, and that gives us easier access to the raw resources that we so desperately need.
And these resources are not available on other worlds that you have.
No, but Earth is far better
settled.
developed than those worlds, so it's easier.
They're available on all of the
resources.
worlds. Exactly. We take where we need. We take from everywhere.
This is a lot
Surely
to
you
take
do
in.
the same- Surely you do the same on your homeworld.
To a degree, but we do it with the sense that and the understanding that it needs to heal, that the world cannot sustain such rigorous extractions without catastrophic aftermaths to your.
Yes, there have been certain ramifications. I mean, the sheer number of species that have been turned extinct, both plant and animal.
Other species? You're talking from the planets that you colonize.
Yes, of course,
Other
yeah.
planets.
Earth is full of life.
Yes, but unfortunately in the past we had less respect for the planet than we do now, and unfortunately in the past, we're better than we used to be, but the Earth's resources are the furnace at the center of our empire.
They're the lifeblood of the human republic.
Quite.
I'm sorry that your hardships of an age bygone were so troublesome. You see, while you were struggling to flourish as a republic, as an empire, we were struggling to survive. I can see how these two are quite comparable. Yes, comparable. Yes, I can. Yeah. Okay, so the Earth, though, is as was then back in the day. An untamed jewel of.
Well, no, it's covered in cities, and we live everywhere. The Earth is very, very inhabited. There's lots of people live on the Earth.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take your proposal back to our own. To our own. Sorry, it's just it's a lot to take in. You see, seeing it so close and you know the journey that our civilizations and species has taken into such a roundabout way as to end up again standing side by side where it all began. I'm gonna need some time with your proposal. Obviously, it's too much for one voice to say yes or no to such a wonderful and kind and generous union such as yourself, filled with such beautiful humans and other species. It's something I have to take back and discuss. I'm sure you understand.
You will be happy to hear that our parliament has voted to supply you with military aid.
Yes.
That is
Hello.
most wonderful news.
Ah, our siblings.
Hello. Would you, fellow Federation member in this trade, would you be so kind to help us with this little conflict we currently have got going on?
Yes.
Federation friend?
We can't get there.
Yeah, you can.
The Hegemony of Musida is currently got their borders closed to us. We'll need to declare war on them as well.
Well, feel free to join us as soon as possible because the enemy is knocking the door in at the moment, which is not great.
We will. Oh crikey! Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll have an emergency session of the Parliament, and we'll come to your aid immediately.
Oh, that'd be great. That would be great. Thank you.
No worries.
That seemed like something important. I'm gonna pop, but it's a long journey back. But apparently we have uncovered a faster means of transporting between our two peoples.
Good.
I believe
next
that
time it
our
won't take as
scientists. Well, the pilgrimage lived up to the name. There's only so much in-flight food I can take as an emperor, but I will be sure to come back soon with an answer. You've got lots on your plate, and we have ourselves lots to consider.
Is he gone? He's gone. Good.
I believe.
H. Yes, we're voting yes. Right.
So
well,
what's happening?
So
please
supported the
bring us up to
HHH in their attack on the Commonwealth of Wenkwort. No.
Yeah.
Yes, the Agarian Consortium, which are a criminal syndicate that are run by a plebel, but they're an offshoot of they're one of the claimants to the throne of the Hegemony of Belbos. They're run by Oligarch who is himself a plebel, or herself a plebel.
Fucking plebels.
Yeah, but they're doing their thing, and well, we're trying to get them out, but unfortunately, they're currently invading some of HHH's space. We have agreed to help them somewhat, but we can't get to them immediately at like this exact moment. Specifically, it's a slight snafu because there's a closed border with another alien empire, the Hegemony of Musida. Maybe if we can improve relations with them, they'll open our border.
It would seem that this galaxy is not so friendly.
Happy with us. No, they're not massively happy. But on the other hand, the Savasic Satrapy, they're very happy with us at the moment. Very happy indeed. Well, relatively happy. They're not unhappy.
Also, have you reformed to hedonism yet?
I don't think I can. 13 years.
Good gosh.
But we could fix that in the break actually, because we're going to take a break in about 10 seconds. So we could do a reload. No, okay, no worries.
Put it in game.
Cool.
Because to be honest with you, it's us trying out the fashions of the other siblings, right?
Apparently so. Apparently so.
The fact that the dice rolls ended up like that, and they really did as well. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, where did your wormhole go? Haven't you got wormhole tech now?
Oh, yes. The Torfi Star goes all the way to Beta Stefani in Harappan Empire space. And the Harappan Empire seem to be fighting the colony. Some sort of swarm-like entity. I'm not sure. I mean, they have very reminiscent of the Rehetan entity, though, so I'm not entirely convinced. What was the result of that recent form? What does that form do, the recent one?
The most recent form made us re-roll.
Right, okay. Oh, they came back with a fleet. Oh, those darnable.
And your priority, Admiral, is to help your allies in Triple H.
Yes, no, I'll be on that immediately. Right, we're going to take a break now, though, folks. We'll be back in...
is it time?
Yeah, it's time. We're taking a 10-minute break.
Yeah, but is it time?
Oh, it's time. Yeah, it will be time. Yeah, they'll all get to prepare yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to get to hear some fantastic things. We're getting a transmission direct from the Ministry of Timelines itself. The Ministry of Timelines bears no official responsibility for the content of this research. This biographical report was compiled after extensive research on Admiral Fred Phillips, an important cultural figure in the Belbos timeline. Information on Fred Phillips will be key in understanding potential applications of this timeline. Fred Phillips was born on the 5th of November 2171 in the Holy Ike's Hospital, Detroit, Earth, to metallurgist Charles Phillips and senior factory overseer Agatha May Phillips. Though he bears a contemporary Northern American name, Fred Phillips was of Asian descent. His ancestry traces back to Japan of Old Earth. Fred was born into a position of relative stability. Detroit was the third most affluent city in North America by this point in the Belbos occupation. Having laid waste to most other human cities during their invasion in 2052, Detroit was left relatively unscathed by the conflict. It became a centre for the rebuilding effort over the following decades. More recently, in the push for militarization by the Belbos-aligned administration, Detroit became a North American industrial hub. Fred's parents were loyal to Belbos and the satrapy, which was reflected in the career opportunities they were afforded. Their patriotism was absorbed by young Fred, who at the age of 6 watched the media coverage on the victorious invasion of Great Nest and the subjugation of the Bronteroc species. It was after this that Fred began to display an interest in joining the Navy. His parents were so proud of his Navy ambitions. Good people, hard-working. They did their utmost to give Fred the best possible life that they could. He was given every opportunity to further his military ambitions. The first school he attended was the Detroit Academy for Gifted Youths, one of the most prestigious and exclusive schools in North America. Note that there was no entrance exam at the Detroit Academy for Gifted Youths. Your application was weighted by your loyalty to Belbos and whether or not your family were upstanding citizens. This was all based on reports from the continuous and extensive surveillance program maintained by the Peace Corps. At 12, he was accepted into the École Militaire, the most prestigious military academy in the Sol Satrapy, located in the heart of the capital, Paris. He received excellent scores in physical aptitude and showed a deep grasp of the parent protocols. Privately, he passed the Peace Corps' comprehensive background check. Extensive files on all citizens were kept by this overt police force. Whilst Fred's human teachers found him to be predictable and dogmatic to the extreme, he did find favour amongst the small number of Belbos teachers who taught philosophy at the École Militaire, this being the study of the parent protocols and their implications for all aspects of life. Due to his high grades in philosophy, he was also selected to join an exchange program and spent a year on Belbos. His time on the imperial capital of the Hegemony was dedicated purely to the study of the parent protocols. His parents watched with pride as he graduated at 16, with honours, top of his class. Fred's grades were heavily weighted by his philosophical test scores. His mother Agatha openly wept at the ceremony, which was held in the Champ de Mars outside the school, much to the discomfort of her husband. At 16 years of age, all human citizens without a medical dispensation were then subjected to a 2-year national service. Fred was no exception. He was, due to the interference of the Belbos teachers, given a place in the security detail for a low-ranking Belbos diplomat on Razax. He developed a deep hatred of the plebeians privately, but did his duty as a good human and safeguarded the interests of Belbos. When his 2 years of national service were up, Fred applied to join the Navy as an officer, with the ambition of his own command. He completed the standard year of militarization and officer training. His human teachers found him to be unexceptional and possessing a focus bordering on narrow-mindedness. His overall training went well, and he excelled at the ever-important philosophical side of his education. Fred Phillips finished his officer training at 19, and was then given his first posting as an officer. Due to his glowing record and important national service, he expected to receive a placement on one of the Navy warships, as per his request. However, his placement was purely down to human leadership, and with no Belbos interference for the first time in his career, he was disappointed. He was given command of a security detail on the Titan mining station around Saturn, lovingly referred to as the arse end of nowhere by the mining crew. He spent 10 soul-crushing years on the Titan mining station. At 29, after repeated requests for transfer, Fred finally was allowed to move to a Navy warship as a relatively low-ranking warfare officer on the TSS Lubeck, a darker class destroyer. 3 years later, at the celebration event above Great Nest, Fred was specifically requested by one of his old Belbos teachers to act as their human liaison. They then gave him a field promotion for his duty and pride, something the Belbos could not legally do. They had no official jurisdiction within the Admiralty. However, at the risk of angering their alien overlords, the Navy had little choice but to accept Fred's elevated rank. He was in the Admiralty, but not granted the rank of captain. He then spent 10 years as a commander, going from ship to ship, until eventually he became the longest serving commander in modern history. At this point, the Admiralty had the difficult choice of discharging him from the Navy, removing him from active service, or giving him a captaincy. At the express request of Belbos, Fred was given a ship. For the next 5 years, Fred performed his duty to an acceptable level, though he was regarded as a below average officer who only was in his position thanks to his political connections. The Navy was stunned when, in 2215, Fred won a military games exercise. Underestimated by his peers, no one believed he would do anything interesting, but Fred pulled off a stunning victory. By dogmatically following a poorly known and ancient strategy outlined in the parent protocols, he took all of his fellow officers by surprise. On the 30th of November 2215, he was promoted to Admiral amidst the push for militarization following the border disputes with the then unknown Rehetan entity. During the initial border disputes with the Rehetan, with the Periclean expedition at the front, Fred's fleet remained on patrol above the human capital. Following the first contact with the Rehetan and a successful cessation of hostilities, he was sent to Othana to protect the Matok people, an order given directly from the Belbos. Whilst still mustering his fleet and preparing for the journey, Admiral Fred Phillips was summoned to the Imperial capital to answer for humanity's failure. They had failed to protect the Matok from hostile alien forces. He went to Belbos for the second time in his life, head held high. When the summary judgment was announced by the Emperor of the Hegemony, Admiral Fred did not falter. He saluted. Admiral Fred Phillips died at the age of 50 due to prolonged exposure to a Belbos plasma rifle. He gave his life gladly in the service of Belbos. Throughout his life, Fred was loyal to a foreign regime and dogmatic in his response to stimulus, yet he became a symbol of protest that catalyzed the human race. After his death, he was used to represent ideologies inimical to his own beliefs. His sacrifice became a turning point for the human navy and many other political organizations. The Free Human Republic traces its origin back to Admiral Fred Phillips. Therefore, potential applications of the Fred effect should not be underestimated by the Ministry. This concludes this ancillary report on the Belbos timeline. Please refer to the main body of this report for further details on the Belbos timeline. The Ministry of Timelines bears no official responsibility for the content of this research. This biographical report was compiled after extensive research on Admiral Fred Phillips, an important cultural figure in the Belbos timeline. Information on Fred Phillips will be key in understanding potential applications of this timeline. Fred Phillips was born on the 5th of November 2171 in the Holy Ikes Hospital, Detroit, Earth, to metallurgist Charles Phillips and senior factory overseer Agatha May Phillips. Though he bears a contemporary Northern American name, Fred Phillips was of Asian descent. His ancestry traces back to Japan of Old Earth. Fred was born into a position of relative stability. Detroit was the third most affluent city in North America by this point in the Belbos occupation. Having laid waste to most other human cities during their invasion in 2052, Detroit was left relatively unscathed by the conflict. It became a centre for the rebuilding effort over the following decades. More recently, in the push for militarization by the Belbos-aligned administration, Detroit became a North American industrial hub. Fred's parents were loyal to Belbos and the satrapy, which was reflected in the career opportunities they were afforded. Their patriotism was absorbed by young Fred, who at the age of 6 watched the media coverage on the victorious invasion of Great Nest and the subjugation of the Bronteroc species. It was after this that Fred began to display an interest in joining the Navy. His parents were so proud of his Navy ambitions, good people, hard-working. They did their utmost to give Fred the best possible life that they could. He was given every opportunity to further his military ambitions. The first school he attended was the Detroit Academy for Gifted Youths, one of the most prestigious and exclusive schools in North America. Note that there was no entrance exam at the Detroit Academy for Gifted Youths. Your application was weighted by your loyalty to Belbos and whether or not your family were upstanding citizens. This was all based on reports from the continuous and extensive surveillance program maintained by the Peace Corps. At 12, he was accepted into the École Militaire, the most prestigious military academy in the Sol Satrapy, located in the heart of the capital.
You're muted, Montu.
Let's try that again. Hello, welcome back. What I was saying, anyway, just forgot I was muted. That's useful. But the enemy are led by a human admiral, Admiral Fabiana Salazar, and they're doing very, very well. It looks like the Commonwealth of Wentworth, an offshoot of the Hegemony of Belbos, they're still doing the human navy thing. Cough, cough, apparently. Bit of an issue.
Humanity continuing to play its role as the bulwark of Belbos.
Let's just confirm we're all back.
And I hope people liked the Fred video.
Yes, that'll be up if you want to have another peruse of it on the Stellaris Timelines channel. You can check out that channel. There's a link to it in the description. It's the offshoot channel for all the ancillary content for Stellaris Timelines.
Obviously, you guys in chat really took to the Fred character, the whole Fred died, Belbos lied thing. Actually, before we restart, Montu, do you quickly want to show the artwork?
Oh yeah. Oh, I'll try. Give me a moment. Let me figure out.
If you can do it easily. If you can't,
yeah, I can.
then yeah.
I can. I just need to find it again. Okay, so here,
because we had two pieces of art made, right?
Yes. Yeah. Here, ladies and gentlemen, is it's going to be way too big. Yeah, of course it is. Let me just scale that down for like 10 years.
There's super zoom.
And now bring it in. Here we are. Beautiful. That is that's a monument to Admiral Fred Phillips, actually, sometime after his death, ladies and gentlemen. And then this unfortunate heresy. Bear with me just for a moment. Well, you know, there was some civil unrest in and around the area at the time. So yeah, so you know, it kind of things went on, and it didn't go quite according to plan. There was some upset and unrest, and everyone wasn't so happy about the fact that the satrapy tried to commemorate Fred Phillips. Yes, night and day. What can I say? All right, now we're good to go. We are going again. Okay, so I'm just going to go and speak to
I like Seth's comment of people just added proper lighting. But yeah, the picture we wanted to paint of Fred was one very much of somebody who was a loyal member of the Belbos sort of hierarchy, and we wanted to use that opportunity to show, you know, a few things within that video. We were able to showcase some of how education works, certainly for the privileged. We were able to show that privilege was a matter of your acceptability as far as Belbos was concerned. We were able to show that even within a military career, his knowledge of the protocols and his willingness to be a proper part of Belbos society was what led to his opportunities for like every opportunity in his life.
pretty much.
To the point that we very much made that point of, the moment that it was down to humans to decide on his career, he got assigned security detail on a mining station.
The biggest faction in our empire is the Church of Belbos at the moment. That is just disgusting. Oh.
So Giorgio, that's kind of what that's what the ministry is pointing out at the end with the Fred effect, as they called it. That what he ended up standing for after death was completely counter to everything that he stood for in life. And the public's image of this man decided what he was after he died, despite the reality of it. And the ministry are pointing out that that's something that could potentially be used. No, Thomas, he did not have children.
I'm going to jump in and just briefly liaise with HHH. I'll be ciao for now. Hello. It's beautiful fleet maneuvers for flying space snails, I must say. But we now have the way open. We've actually managed to secure an open borders with the Hegemony of Musada, so we're going to be flying through. Estimated time of arrival on your capital is 980 days.
3 years. All right, cool.
But if we can get some exotic gases, perhaps if you could give us, say, 100, we could reduce that down to a lot less. We can make it... Wait, what? Is that the same amount?
You were saying?
Beautiful. 800... Oh, it's only a few days less, apparently. It's 100 days less, but that's something. Actually, we've got 4... We can bring 4,500 to the front. If you meet us in the air, we should be able to take them down together.
Yeah, except I currently have high war exhaust. Oh, that's the other war. Okay, never mind. That's the other war. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Also, they've jumped into one of your little fleets. That's...
Yes, I was trying to...
Oh, they haven't attacked, though. Oh, no, they have.
Now they have. Yeah, I was trying to intercept their drop squads. It's okay. We will live. What was that about my other stack, by the way?
Your other stack got hit, but your main stack seems fine. It was just a little with really. But no, if you want to come and join us at Hran Hep Homan, we could kind of pincer maneuver the Commonwealth.
Where?
In your capital system.
Oh, right. Well, sure, I can do that, but I need to move the fleets into the right position before we can get there. Yeah. So I don't know where your fleets are right now, but yeah.
They're 200 days away, actually. I'm from Fuyu. Fuyu.
Yeah, right now their armies cannot invade me without major losses.
Oh, you fortified Razaks. Nice stuff. Right, okay. Actually, I think we might be able to take them out. We now have a greater fleet power than them. Oh no, there's the station in the center. Damn it.
Just lure them into the edge of the system.
We'll employ some great human tactics and get back to you.
Just loiter at the edge of the system. That's all you need to do.
Alrighty, how's chat doing?
Yeah, really good.
Did we ever finish voting for an Ascension perk? No, can we have an Ascension perk vote up, please?
What were we voting on?
Shared Destiny. Actually, to be Shared Destiny or One Vision. I'm thinking one vision. One vision sounds pretty groovy to me. But of course, adhere to the will of the council on all things, obviously.
I didn't put a form in this one.
Good. Because the Ascension perks are forever, so...
Yeah. That's why I didn't put a form in.
Oh, jeez. That's going to be a problem. We might not quite take the Telford.
I'm happy to mess around with things like civics.
Yeah.
It just costs us some unity to fix it, right?
And time.
An Ascension perk is too much.
Yeah. Thank goodness. Sanity reigns. Paul says, this is blasphemy.
Oh, also, further reports from your archaeological dig.
Oh, yes. That was a thing.
So they have proved inconclusive, like without doubt now. This was a race that, much as you'd suspected, was very, very human-like. Had reached the 1950s, 60s-ish level of technology, as we stated.
Right.
And they received a visit from Belbos, much like we did. But it did not go the same way. Belbos' ships hung in orbit for 30 days, and then, rather than invasion, a lone ship descended. And basically they were informed, get your affairs in order, you've got 10 years.
I see.
And so the Belbos were gracious enough to give them a decade.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof. That's
Which is why we had the decade of building. And the reason, and this is where a shudder goes down one's spine, I will be honest with you, my lord. The reason that the species were put to death is because they were far too peaceful.
Oh, those poor fools. Sorry, I need to liaise for military matters. There we are. I was about to... we're preparing to jump in. We're jumping in, actually. We'll be there in 16 days. Then we're going to kind of skirt around the edge of the system and hopefully join up somewhere in kind of the middle-ish area.
Yep. I'm 7 days out. 5, 4, 3... All right,
they're taking the bait at the edge of the system.
Yep, that's good. Keep him away from the station.
All right, let's turn an attack. Oh, there we go.
There we go. The Great War is upon us.
Yeah, I mean, putting down your own filth.
Yeah, so aren't we fighting against a plebal? Yeah, the Agarian Consortium is led by one of your people. Isn't this technically a civil war?
No, maybe, could be. Like I'm not really, in the.
I mean, is this not a corporate war?
I don't know. It definitely is, a conflict between subsidiaries, or something along those lines. But these things happen sometimes.
Oh, we pushed for one vision, did we? Yeah, okay, I'll put that in.
All we got to do now is, push the remaining systems.
What about the other? How can we get through to the others? Oh, I can. Fantastic. I'll go to their capital.
Thank you.
Tavka, whatchamacallit. We'll nuke it into the Stone Age. Not a problem.
Then I will go after Wencourt.
A good point here. The Human Plebal Trade Federation is currently fighting a plebal fleet led by a human admiral.
We defeated the plebal fleet led by a human admiral. I'd like to point that out. We didn't just fight them, we defeated them. That's what... This human plebals suck together. Wait, no, that doesn't work.
Oh, the beacon has been lit. Oh, and it does go to the center of the galaxy.
Does it? Does it go? Is that where it goes? Down to Alamac?
It goes to Alamac, yes. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, well. So that was never quite going to be the savior of
no,
the...
No, that wasn't going to be the strategy. That was
people.
All the hope was being put in the basket that turned out to be on fire, basically.
Beautiful.
I should really like invest in some weapons technology instead of research and infrastructure, I guess.
Well, you don't want to put us out of business. I mean, let's be reasonable here.
Yeah, of course. Excuse me, I need to completely rebuild my economy.
Oh, and there's also something important to note here that somebody in my chat's pointed out, no matter the outcome of this war, plebals and humans will win. Oh, we've created more border gore. Goodness me.
There's nothing wrong with a little balkanization.
Oh, we've done that in the east now, though. We tried to take the Great Telforth and we missed one of the habitats, unfortunately, in their capital system with all the habitats. And thus now we have the United Matok Confederacy. With one planet, New Ableton, covered in Matok people. And some just cans.
By the way, are we cool with the benevolent interstellar flock joining the Trade Federation?
Well, I mean, if they actually want to speak to us, then I don't. I think we would be if they would give us some reparations for Earth 2.1 and all of the atrocities happening on that world.
Oh, I'm sure that you can come to negotiation status there.
Oh, we ran out. There's a minor exotic gas shortage amongst the humans, but we'll figure it out.
Exotic gas?
Oh, we bought some more. We just did run into a small minor deficit. Does this mean we'll get rid of all the branch offices on our worlds?
Yeah, they'll all be mine.
Oh, that's fantastic, because I'm covered in a bunch of these Igarian Consortium branch offices. I've got 2 or 3. Yeah, I've got 2 or 3. One of them on New Netherlands. There's a smuggler's port on New Netherlands where I've got my main metallurgy production. It's really hampering production. Oh, we've got an election going on. Chat, do you think Guy Gagny can actually lose an election, or will the Church of Belbos be the preeminent faction forever?
I mean, the church does make sense as a faction, like why it's so popular.
Or give me you're tired, you're sick.
Well, no, our people were under the Belbos for hundreds of years, or over 100 years, yeah? And life did undeniably get better. Look at Detroit as our example, right?
No longer got Admiral Carlos Velasco of the Periclean Expedition just became the ruler. That means we're
what party?
An admiral. That is the National Defense Party, the NDP. They're in charge now. Okay.
What are they then?
They're militarist. The
Okay.
militarist faction have taken the cake.
Naturally, I support forms, Max. Where would we be without forms?
Let's figure out where that wormhole goes. Alrighty. This border gore is just the worst. So it's like, I can't believe we were trying. I can't believe if we'd gotten this system, it would have been so good.
Yeah.
There's so many pops in that system.
I assume you'll be finishing them in a decade.
Well, it depends what the what everyone decides. You know, maybe we'll just
Yeah.
claim a scholar, just a little quick. Yeah, it's not too expensive. Just grab that in the middle of the war. What could go wrong? Where is the army though? Oh, we don't have one. Right, let's do something about that.
We are in the galactic community, EDB.
Oh yeah, what's going on in the galactic community at the moment?
How do
There
we
is
sit
security
in the galactic
contractors
community at this point?
comfortably in the middle. We are the 9th most powerful empire in the galaxy. We can bring that up.
Who's the most powerful?
That is the Nuta Archivists, followed by Transstellar and the Scholars of Aramen, a prospectorium under the Commonwealth of Soil. Commonwealth of Soil
And
have
they're
built
more
up a little
powerful
hegemony
than
down
their
here.
overlords.
Yes. By a bit.
Interesting.
They have a higher economic rating, much more technology, but a much smaller military force. Michael Alexander says, my opinion on forms is entirely dictated by the most recently supplied opinion form given to me. Oh, crap. No. Why could they can't? That's not fair. We flew into a system we didn't know what it looked like. Run away.
That happened.
Yeah, we're hitting the Igarian Consortium where it hurts, and they're hitting us. To be fair, we only lost 3 ships from that engagement, and they lost 5. So actually, I'd rate... No, they lost 9. So I'd actually rate that a success. Overall. Somewhat. But we have some issues. Oh, actually, we'll keep our fleets following that fleet there. Praise be the forms. How far off until I can reform the government? Cough, cough. You know, I still haven't actually built a mutagenic spar. I should build one. Let's. We'll throw one down on New Netherlands. And this world as well. Erapagus. Bulk conversion. Yeah, this is. We should do something about some of this, shouldn't we? What if we attack Belbos? Oh my goodness me! Everybody guarantees the protection of Belbos at the moment. Oh no! Sorry, no. Everyone's guaranteeing the independence of the Confederation of Hoof Prime.
Ah.
The Hoofians. They're the ones. Messengers of the cathedral have made peace with the Nuta Archivists. Oh. The messengers of the cathedral are led by a Matok. DJ, the Matok are running the messengers.
Oh my
God. DJ, it's
What?
not right.
What have you unleashed into the galaxy?
I don't know what the Matok, but you were the one that told me we had to. This was your plan. Alfana was, you told us to defend it. I bear no responsibility for that mess. The Avexus wormhole leads us to an automated dreadnought. Right. I'm
Okay.
also getting some... Yep.
Sorry, I question the sanity of your chat. I'm going to be honest with you.
Why?
I've literally put me in the latest form number, and they're still voting for it.
Form 7653776DJ. No, yes, forms about subforms in forms. No, forms have nearly destroyed us. I think. Oh, God. We need Byzantine. I'm sorry, we need to reform into Byzantine. I think we almost should get rid of parliamentary system at this point and reform into Byzantine bureaucracy.
Don't accuse us of sanity teaching. So, pleasure-seeking Byzantine bureaucracy. And, what's it called? The Admiralty.
I'm thinking possibly, given the fact that the chat is just so desperately desperate for these forms.
Yep. NDP, I did not plan this.
And also, Lord Phoenix says a really good point here. Parliament will dissolve once we become pleasure seekers. We'll be too busy for government work. Byzantine pleasure seekers sounds like any chat. That's a good point.
Well,
C'est la vie.
right, they voted for that form.
All right, what's form 76537-76 do, DJ?
Oh, I'm sorry, am I in the wrong place?
Hello?
Hello! Have I come to the right room for diplomacy?
Well, we can do diplomacy. What kind of diplomacy are you looking for?
Well, we had made a deal with the Triple H that we would establish commercial ties with their empire if we got association status with your federation.
Right.
And we were told that you were holding things up there, and we want to know what we could do to make things go forward.
We demand the release of Sol 2.1. I mean, if you're going to put Sol in the name, or at least the full renaming of every star and planet there.
Oh, sure. No problem.
You know, it no longer can't carry a human name. It's unconscionable.
That's not a problem whatsoever. We'll get that done right now.
Brilliant. And we've got an emissary in system. New Earth. Yes, that's an entirely original name that I have not seen before. This you can't infringe on our copyright. That's what Parliament are telling me anyway. That's what I'm getting.
So that's
through.
no good?
No, that's fine. No, that's fine. New Earth is not an infringement on our copyright. It's an entirely original work. Beautiful. But also, you've called it Sol 2. Sol system is trademarked, I'm afraid. At least that it is under the HHH and Co.
The Earth Dominion. A great
Beautiful.
Name. It makes them... All right. Well, we'll put forth our application again, and hopefully that'll be A-okay.
That sounds good to us.
Excellent. Take care now.
What a lovely, lovely species. Admiral Guy Gagney has died at the age of 104 while leading the Periclean expedition. F to pay respects to the greatest leader of our generation. Ladies and gentlemen,
the
salutes for
founder
Guy
of our
Gagney.
nation, right?
Yes, the founder of our nation. Hopefully, Anvi Gupta could be up to the task. I've also got a new Ascension perk to go with. I'm thinking we do Shared Destiny, because we've got 2 vassals now.
That
Any
makes
thoughts
sense.
any thoughts on
Yeah.
that, chat? I think it sounds like a yes. David says do it. That's enough for me.
So, as for the form,
Oh yes, what did it do?
not only must you reform into pleasure seekers as soon as humanly possible,
Right.
but also you must remove parliamentary system and put in Byzantine bureaucracy, as we were discussing.
Yeah.
And
Right.
on top of that, the moment that you switch to pleasure seekers, everyone in your empire has to be on the pleasure seekers living standard.
Even the Bronterok. All right. All of them.
Everyone.
All right. All right. Okay. We can do that.
Absolutely everyone.
We've also had secret fealty pledged to us by the Great Telforth Empire.
That's interesting.
I don't know who their overlord is. Oh, hegemony. Oh, come off it. The hegemony of Musicada. Well, how very dare they? Oh, we could go to war with everyone, including the hegemony of Belbos. And we're already at war with a lot of people. We should probably.
One of the things that I will point out is that should the opportunity to investigate the archives of Belbos come up,
Yeah.
the opportunity would be grasped strongly by the science department. Our best archaeologists, scientists, and data gatherers would be on hand within moments. And
Let's do it.
We would very much. This would be an opportunity that one would suggest should not be overlooked. From a scientific point of view, I can speak nothing from cultural,
Of course.
ethical, military, anything like that. But from a scientific point of view, the opportunity to get into those archives is a once-in-an-existence opportunity, I believe.
$6 years. Should I also change? Are we still democratic, DJ? I assume we're still democratic. We just don't have such a strong parliamentary system.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. You still have a parliament.
It's just not such a strong part of our culture.
Yeah. More law must have more law. I'm glad people are enjoying it.
How are we doing though? Otherwise, everything seems to be kind of relatively okay. Our economy's surviving. We seem to be yo-yoing a bit with certain things, but generally we're doing all right. Oh, it's the price of minerals keeps skyrocketing. I wondered what it was. I wonder what's going to happen to these mutagenic spars once we convert over. It's going to be interesting to find out. Is there going to be a beta stream? Oh, yeah, playing the beta. Yeah, probably. How did Montu cancel those trade deals with a single click? Is there a shortcut for that? What do you mean? Oh, here? Or I just click cancel remove? Probably. Boop, and it'll go away. Oh, no, you're not giving them it's just a random form, isn't it?
Giving them what they asked for.
Goodness gracious me. I suppose you are giving him exactly what they asked for.
Yep. I like Fisherman's response. Oh no.
What? I haven't seen it. 1 second.
Just his response is just, oh no.
Oh no. Patrick the Human says we need more forms. I trust Patrick the Human. He's got a good human name. Human. You know, let's do this one.
NDP, I want Belbos back. I don't want to be free anymore.
Freedom comes at a cost, and the cost is this.
Max, I'm just giving you everything you asked for.
How's Earth doing? Earth is good. New Netherlands is good. Well, I'm thinking that, so Great Telforth is apparently not part of the Hegemony of Belbos, but the new one of the upstarts has decided to bring them in. The Hegemony of New Cedar has brought them in as a satrap. So I'm deeply confused by all of this stuff going on, I must admit.
The parent protocols are burning.
How are we doing for energy? Could I turn off capacity subsidies? Probably not. Oh, we're making loads of Unity, actually. We're making buckets full of Unity. Let's... Instead of turning that off... Oh, I could activate another edict. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Let's go with mining subsidies. Have I allocated all of our envoys? No, we've got envoys unallocated. Let's fix that.
So, 576I9 Alpha Pass, which of course, as everybody knows, is the form that insists that the government spends the next decade looking inward and focuses on improving our society as a whole.
Right.
Particularly focusing on our Unity production.
I see. We'll yes, we'll do that then. Autocathon Monument. Autocathon Monument. Building ready to build an Autocathon Monument. That's already.
I mean, I'm
one.
surprised that they didn't vote in the vote for SIO HFI 86, which would have insisted that you prepare to invade the Belbos homeworld and take the archives. But you know,
that would have been a great thing if they voted for that. Yeah, that would fantastic. That would have been.
At least they didn't vote for the third one.
Which...
The BOK one, the BOK bill, where yes, I'm not sure you want to know what happened there.
How are the Harappans doing? Well, they seem to be very... Their encryption has gotten a lot better recently, hasn't it? Goodness gracious. We used to be much better at decrypting than they were, and now we're kind of not so great at it.
Perhaps you should speak to them.
Yeah, figure out what's gone wrong with them. We'll invite them for another tea session. I've sent them an invitation to come to Earth and enjoy themselves, and I'm sure they'll say yes. How are we doing for cruisers? This looks all right. This looks fine. Fine, not a problem. Will it even start? I don't think it does it? Oh yeah, well, good. I don't have the cash quite to do that many upgrades, so I just tried to upgrade all of them and see what it would do. Oh no! Great Telefourth Empire broke their secret fealty. Oh, it's a shame. Yeah, let's turn these guys into a Scholarium. A paid for Scholarium. Oh no, they'd be rubbish as a Scholarium. I take it back. The HHH are displaying psychic powers? Surely that can't be right. There's no such thing.
Well, they would seem to claim there are. I assume it's just another parlor trick. Something to make money.
Let me see, how much have these guys got? 336, 12, 443, okay. Great, bring those together, fantastic. Form up, how do we get there? We go this way. So let's
Interesting.
For you.
For the first time, a form isn't winning a vote.
Declassify form, be okay. Yeah, declassification is never what you hope it'll be. That's not good. How close are we to reforming the government? 4 more years. 4 more years! Oh, I grabbed chemical plants though. That'll be nice. Yes. Delicious. Don't mind if I do.
Thomas, MP Thomas, I'm not a congressman or anything of the sort. I'm simply the scientific advisor. Somehow I'm also in charge of administration of the parliament, but...
Parliament is... politics is a science, didn't you know?
Apparently so.
That's what I hear these days. Politics is a science. Operational Manufactorium. Don't really do much though. This Manufactorium takes in a lot and just makes everyone sad.
So the vote to declassify the forms is passed.
Right.
To show the effect on society for this, can you please go to the capital and your largest colony world and remove one enforcer from their, block one enforcer from their job, please?
On the capital and the colony?
Yeah, the capital and largest colony.
26.
And you have to do that for 5 years. Chat, you have to watch for the 5 years so that you can put it back on.
Oh, the Othana.
Whichever your largest colony is.
Well, luckily, they're fine. There's no additional crime at this time. We're all good.
Oof, lucky you. So the reason that people are upset is that that form that you just declassified was the order for the Empire to... and well done for releasing this one. For the Empire to make its priority becoming Emperor of the Galaxy by twisting galactic politics in their favor over the span of over a century. It was an insane plan put forward by a espionage department, and you just declassified it entirely and gave public access to it.
That doesn't sound good.
People are a little upset.
Which people, though?
Well, so far it's only your people, but it's only a matter of time, i.e., as long as it takes me to go and tell the others, before the other empires find out about it.
Well, we have to plan for. Hello.
Sorry,
Hello?
our ship docked.
Dolphin, hang on, DM here briefly before you start.
Yep.
You have just received information basically telling you that the Human Republic had put forward a plan which for some reason they've completely declassified, to become Emperor of the galaxy.
Oh,
You've just received that information, literally as you walked into the room.
okay.
Okay, bye.
So, that was
Hi.
that was some unfortunate timing. I just came back through with regards to your request or your offer of joining the Free
Yes.
Human Republic.
Yes, and we're a member of. We're a free human republic, and we're in a great trade agreement. Actually, it's pretty good.
Okay. Well, I just have a few things that I'd like to clear up with you, if possible. It's some things that we would like to discuss upon if we were to join
Right.
such an auspicious federation.
Yes.
Just a few simple things: equal representation
For who?
across for ourselves, so we won't be shouted down in votes or anything like that.
Well, I
To
mean-
make sure that our people are looked after as well.
You'll get equal representation by the strictures of the Free Human Republic. We have a fantastic functioning parliamentary democracy, and depending on the number of people, then depending on the number of people in your empire, then you'll get that number of represented seats. Probably. I mean, there might be some gerrymandering, that sort of thing, but that's just normal in this sort of political world that we live in now.
I mean, you and I both know politics better than anyone. It can only be expected, can't it, really, that one may try to do something the other doesn't like. Monthly consumer goods is the second thing on the list.
You want to give us some, do you? That's fair.
No, we
will
wish
accept-
to receive. We wish
Well, no,
to
we can't do
receive.
that. The Free Human Republic was hoping that the bountiful worlds of the Harappan Empire might offer some payment for joining. Being, I mean, you do have to pay taxes to the Free Human Republic.
This is
It's not a cake
such a
walk.
generous offer.
It
Number
is.
3 is something that I think is fairly simple. The reacquisition of planet Earth. So once again, we can restore the jewel back to its former glory.
Sorry.
We take it. Sorry, yes. Was there something that you?
You want to reacquire? I mean, you're going to. The Harappan Empire will be no more. You'll join the Free Human Republic. So in a way, you will regain the Earth by being a member of the Republic, a member state.
But once again, our people that were so forcefully taken from the planet, they will once again be able to work on it, to restore it to its former glory. I don't see how that can be contended as a point.
Well, there's nothing else. The Earth is perfectly fine. I mean, we've got a whole host of fantastic new agendas on the planet. There's nothing really that needs to be added to it. It's a very, very pleasant world.
It's just that with the hardships that we endured to get to where we are today, and to be in this situation, to be treated as equals. The idea that the jewel, that the planet Earth, the garden can be so senselessly, defiled. And
Well, we're not defiling the garden. That's a very strong use of language there. We are using the garden in the way it was intended, for the betterment of all mankind that are part of the Free Human Republic.
The way that it was intended was to help guide our species into a new realm of understanding and
Perhaps the conversation would be well served by visiting the spa.
Yes.
and continuing the conversation at the
You
at the
should
spa.
come to the fantastic spa on our lovely world of New Netherlands. It's just adjacent. It is still a continental world. There are some slight issues, but generally speaking, it is still a continental world.
the spa. What? Is it on the Earth?
I mean,
No,
we
it's
could
a
build
world
one
next to it.
especially on the Earth for you.
I suppose we could. Yeah, we could remove some administrative offices. We could knock those down. We'll do that. We'll build a special spa just for you.
Yeah. I mean, it is, the height of our society at the moment, right? It's about time Earth got one.
So I come here with
our Harappan friend here will understand us better with a visit to see how we relax.
So I just to iron out a few details. So not only have you completely disregarded the points that I have managed to bring forth from our people, you wish to take me on a spa day?
Well, it's part of the custom of Earth at this point. You'd find it most relaxing, I believe.
And enlightening about how human society on Earth has grown during your time away.
I will admit, I am very intrigued as to seeing what technological marvels you've managed, and information and knowledge you have gained from spending so much time on planet Earth. It's maybe this could be the beginning. Yes, of course. Sorry.
Well, in just
rude of me
100 days, our perfectly lovely spa will be ready for you. We'll just need you to sign a couple of waivers. We're building it in the Scandinavian reclamation sector because that is actually the best area. We get a lot of our spa ingredients from the Scandinavian Reclamation Centre, a lot of our ritualistic products. And by using them, you will achieve a greater level of understanding of what it means to be human. Or at least that's what we found.
It would be rude of me to ignore the customs that have developed in our absence. Yes, okay. That sounds perfectly reasonable.
Oh, if you could just fill out these forms, these forms.
Yep, okay. There's three people carrying paperwork walking towards me. Are they here for that? Oh, yeah, okay, cool.
If you could just sign all of those.
Yep. Sorry, I can't see for all the forms. Which one am I signing again? This one?
Just all of them.
All of them. Okay. Just will Ets be okay? Just to get
no.
No?
You do need your full signature.
Full signature.
On every form. Yes.
Okay. So 100 days, you say? Okay.
It's actually complete now. We're ready to go. We're ready to go.
So many forms.
Isn't it wonderful?
And everyone has to do this before they partake in
Well,
your
as a foreign national,
ritual?
we need you to sign some waivers.
There are some extra forms as a foreign national, but forms are
foreign. Sorry, do you get many? Do you get lots of humans from other parts of the galaxy going to these spas as well?
Oh, the fact that you're human actually means that there are some extra forms that you're a foreign national and a human. And yes, unfortunately, that's not that uncommon an occurrence these days. There are humans seemingly everywhere.
Oh. And it's taken us this long to find each other, and yet there are humans seemingly from every part of the galaxy. Okay, I think...
I mean, you when we're done at the spa, I should take you to the factory where the forms are produced. There's an entire old country that we dedicate to growing the trees, which we then chop down and turn into the paper.
Chop down trees on Earth
For paper?
for forms.
Yes.
Yes, of course. Anyhow, that's you done with the forms. So let's take you down to these wonderful spas.
Okay, sorry, I can't move my hands. I've signed so many forms.
Typical
It's fine.
form
The spas
fatigue.
will
I've seen it before.
It's always the same with amateurs.
Uh-huh.
Some might say our way of life is, more simple, pure, if you will.
So some
I
people
mean,
are country bumpkins, aren't they? I suppose
It does take a certain level of elegance to understand the importance of forms.
And is your entire society based on these forms?
Not yet, but it's moving in that direction. The forms are becoming more and more
yes,
important.
I recommend you
with every
visit
day.
this spa in the next immediately.
Yeah.
While it's still
So
there.
at this point, Elfin, you
Yep.
are taken to a mutagenic spa in a radioactive wasteland.
Welcome to Earth.
Yep.
Oh, this is... Sorry, have we... Are we on the right planet?
Yep. This is it.
This is where the sole human victory over the Belbos happened.
Beautiful.
So you're my ancestors, or brothers and sisters?
We fought the Belbos, and this is the sign of our victory over them. This wasteland.
We
What
destroyed
did
one
you-
ship.
What did you fight with?
Nuclear weapons.
Nuclear... Where? The trees.
Well, the trees had to go. Well, they died obviously in the fallout from.
The massive antimatter explosion caused by a troop ship being hit by hundreds of nuclear weapons.
That's the one.
And the fish, the rivers, the pure crystal blue,
The
the
what?
rivers that were the blue
I don't
water,
understand.
they were teeming with light. It says so in the annals of old that rivers from the mountaintops will guide you to all kinds of places. What have you done?
I don't know what you're talking about specifically, but I mean, this is our Earth. It's a very good Earth. It's our favorite, in fact.
Are you holding a piece of fabric to your nose and retching?
Well, it's the smell. You see, it's rather unpleasant.
Pungent.
Exactly.
Glorious. It really frees the sinuses.
Mm.
It assaults the senses.
Yes, quite. Really,
It's very liberating, don't you think?
yeah.
I signed several thousand forms.
To enjoy
To-
this unique
to
cultural
come
experience.
here.
Welcome.
Yes.
I can't. And at this point, you see the Emperor sort of like almost run back to the ship, sprinting back to the ship.
Well, the forms really are a mystery, eh?
Yeah, that went well.
Another successful relationship established. Well done, Chief Science Advisor. Another good job.
Also, I just want to break character entirely for a minute. Guys and girls in chat, I've put Dolphin's link in chat, and I'm going to do it again now. For Pete's sake, if you're not following this man, like you just saw why you should be. He's entertaining as all hell. He's absolutely wonderful. He's absolutely lovely. And go follow for more of that stuff over on Twitch if you've got a Twitch account. There you go.
Or if you don't set one up. Cough, cough.
Yeah, quite.
You're gonna make me run and hide.
Good. You deserve it. No, that was wonderful, man. That's why we brought you on board. Well done.
Yeah, seriously, tell me about it. Get me out of here.
Go.
Why is there 78%? Oh, damn consortium. Right, can we attack the Belbos then?
You want to attack the Belbos? No, you were
Well,
told
no,
to
I want to
spend a
attack
decade.
the Musaid. I thought it was 5 years. Was it a decade or okay?
I'll give you 5 years. Sod it. Yeah,
Which
we'll
means
go
there's
with
only
five.
one more
We'll
year
retcon it
left.
5 years. Yeah.
I thought it was 5 years. If it's more than 5 years, then I've been lied to. It's a horrible conspiracy perpetrated by everybody.
But yes, well, and also well done to you, Montu. Getting better and better at this.
Let's put. Thank you. Let's pop down. Ugh, darn it. Aliens need Orthana 3.
The Forms class Titan.
Disturbing.
So, Josh, in order to get once we go Byzantine
The
bureaucracy,
Tronzaru Continuum have just given us a data cache, which I am assuming are graciously accepting, right?
yeah.
Yeah. And I just need to go and
Now
briefly speak
that's
to HHH.
very
Oh, sorry.
interesting. Why are
What?
they so interested?
What did they? Oh, yeah, I don't know why.
So they message us after the. I will be honest. Whilst obviously I will never turn down scientific data, I am suspicious, my lord. They contact us on the fall of the Belbos and tell us that they're watching. And then perhaps when we need more help scientifically than perhaps ever before, we're suddenly provided with it.
The universe works in mysterious ways.
I tend to find it doesn't. It works in rather obvious
Mysterious ways. Magical, mystical, mysterious ways. The power of the forms, that I suppose. Almost 2 months. 2 months. 2 months until we get form time and our economy falls straight into the toilet. That's literally what's going to happen now. But I suspect. Because our consumer goods usage is going to go so far into the stratosphere that's going to hurt. Oof. We just prepare that actually by queuing up 1 billion buildings. A little bit more. I think we're there now. Or is it a few more days? What? Oh, I need to actually... So, we're still a democracy, but we're now... what are we, sorry? Pleasure seekers, Byzantine bureaucracy.
Yep.
On our head be it. And now we need to change everyone's rights. Decadent lifestyle. Set rights. Decadent lifestyle. Okay, here we go. Set rights. Decadent lifestyle. Set rights, decadent lifestyle.
So EDB, Parliament hasn't been disbanded. It's just that now, in order to put something through Parliament, you have to fill out the right paperwork. The process has just gotten a lot more difficult.
Well, we're making a lot more money now. Maybe we can use all of that money to buy the consumer goods we need, and thus the whole problem goes away. Let's see if it balances itself out. I have hope. Faith, you could call it.
They're not consumer goods, they're consumer forms.
Oh, sorry, the consumer forms. Oh, we balanced it. We're getting enough forms now. Huzzah.
There you go. Farewell, science. We missed you.
Do we need a Google form to vote in the polls? Yeah, fill out form D3C4D3NT-L1F3-4PL345UR3. And that way you can get your forms faster than ever. Just gonna... Oh, we could also propose secret fealty to the Hegemony of Belbos.
No.
Oh, they could.
Why
They could become our. We could become their overlord. We'll become their overlord.
What?
We can. The Hegemony are currently ruled by the Confederation of Huff Prime. We could propose that the old capital of Belbos becomes under us. Yes, and that can be the war goal. Also take USADA.
Hello there.
Hello. We've got a bit of a military complication might be about to hit our shores and yours.
Which is?
Well, the Hegemony of Belbos have decided that we need to liberate them from their current issues under the Confederation of Huff Prime, and we are of course going to help them out with that, we think.
I see. And how exactly do you plan on doing that?
Declaring war and hoping it goes well. It's a great hope. Unfortunately, there might be some HHH planets in the front line. But, you know, we've got our ships poised, ready to go. They're right on the border.
Well, feel free to reinforce, I would say.
Yeah, that could help.
I'll be sending all my troops to Wankwort, and we can do stuff from there at your leisure.
Fantastic.
So
yeah.
Oh, just to answer a question from chat, somebody has asked how many players were in at the start of the game. So the same number that are in now. Oh no, we're down one because Stellaris had to step down from Emperor. So there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 human players at the start. There are 5 now. And you too could take a spot in this game if you jump onto Montu's Patreon and either go in as Custodian or Emperor.
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Oh wow, is that amazing?
You see?
No, they broke the secret fealty. That's it.
Oh no.
Well, we'll attack Musada and then we'll pillage the Imperial capital. Maybe we won't take it, but we'll you know, stand on it or something. But that also means there's less people to fight because we can do. That's great. Telforth, Confederation of Huff, Igarian Pact, and Hegemony. The Igarian Pact has 10k in Astoria. The Belbos have, along with the Confederation, like, oh, that's a lot of people. Whoa. We'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Well, chat is saying we do it. So if chat's saying we'll do it, I think we'll have to do it, DJ. That's how this works, isn't it?
So the vote didn't have a form on it.
Oh. Okay.
However, given the importance of this vote, I'll let it slide. Yeah.
Just a minute. We have got Byzantine bureaucracy, right?
Yeah.
Do you know how many bureaucrats there are in our empire, DJ?
How many?
Take a guess.
3.
No, less.
1.
No, less.
None.
Yes, that's exactly how many we've got. Because I demolished the only bureaucrat office to make way for a spa for the diplomats.
So, chat, I don't know about you, but I think that our empire needs a glorious centre of bureaucracy.
Oh, chat. We should put up a form to remove forms from history. DJ speaks truth.
Yep.
12. Have I got some relics? Well, I could even sell relics. Yeah, I'll do that.
Also, during this quiet moment, I think
Yeah.
it's worth noting, and I believe we've done this quite well so far, but obviously one of the things that we're trying to do with this series is include elements of humour, particularly in the live streams, and then obviously the recaps are more serious and a sort of harsher take on the humorous circumstances.
One second. Empress Lin, who appears to be psychic of the Harappan Empire.
Oh, I'm sure that's nothing to concern yourself
I
about.
don't think that's false advertising right there.
But yeah, hopefully people are finding that balance about right. Because we're learning while we do this, aren't we?
No, we've got a plan from... It was day one, right? So many plans.
Oh no, we have had so many plans, yes, absolutely. But we're still learning.
Oh, yeah. Right, let's end the poll. Let's go to war. I'm going to take Muscada, I suppose.
Also, I think your chat's gone and made Dolphin's Day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
I've had an eye on his stream. Like, I've got all the streams open, obviously. And
Oh, right, yeah.
yeah,
Going
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent. Let me see.
Although there
Right.
are some filthy refugees trying to sneak their way over there.
From where?
From your empire.
How
They're
very
calling
dare
themselves
they?
refugees.
What? Oh, no, they're probably just from planets that humans live on. Humans live everywhere.
No, they're very much for saying that they're refugees from the inept human republic.
The inept.
Yeah.
That makes my blood boil. This can be the third interstellar irregulars. Commanded by this fellow. Right, we're now at war with Border Gore. I hope A-Spec's alright. I hope the HHH are alright. They've got... Should probably put the ground forces on the ground. Hello. We went for the war declaration.
Hello.
We're coming with like our ships will be there imminently. We're coming from the north to the south, as you do. We've just noticed in Wenkwet you might want to land some of those ground forces on the planet in case they get caught up in the air. And you got 24k coming in. That looks unpleasant. We'll be with you shortly. Jeez Louise, this might not go that well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's turn some edicts on. Edicts always make me feel better. Shield boost. Fuel. Yes, this is good. Reactive armor, why not? Oh, the Hegemony's renting them out. Darn it. Wait, is this who the... No. Sophie, a human commanding plebal forces again? No, not plebal forces, but there's always humans seem to be in charge of these fleets. Not human, that's good. Fools. The rest of our forces up. We'll beat them in this fight. They'll see. Holy moly! I'm just saying. Whoa, that'll do. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? What's up? What? Found a species. Huh? What? They've been... Well, that's not right. Let's repair that fleet. The odds seem somewhat stacked against us at this very moment, ladies and gentlemen, but we will persevere and win the day. Or not lose so badly, hopefully.
Do you like the vote?
What's the vote?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
How are you doing, space friend?
Medium great. How are you doing?
Well, things are going well. We're happy to announce that empire-wide, all of our people are now living, including our humans, are living in utopian abundance. We just wanted to let you know that things are going really well on our end. And we know paperwork is hard to track down, but we're looking forward to joining as an associate to your federation.
Well, we are now all the humans and everyone living in our empire, including the Brontarok, they now have a decadent lifestyle, which is, one would argue, better than a utopian.
Oh, that's fantastic! If you think decadence is better than utopia, I am not going to tell you otherwise.
Good, because it is.
That's fantastic. We were curious about when we might be able to get into the as an associate to your federation, because we've done everything you ask, and we know that you're not the type of empire to go back on your word and be a
No, we're not.
dealer.
But also, don't forget that you have to send us the diplomatic request due to your governmental policies.
We've sent it several times.
Oh, we haven't seen it. Who are you sending it to?
Well, to you, to Triple H. Well, we'll send you one right now.
Well, we're currently
I'm
at war, so that might be the issue. Why?
Oh, no, it's not an issue at all. Here, I'm sending the document right now. Right now. It's right on your desk.
I'm not getting anything. I don't know what's... There seems to be some sort of...
No, we just got confirmation that you responded and agreed to it.
Well, that's something, isn't it?
We see it right here. Your envoy actually says, "We look forward to having the benevolent interstellar flock working with Triple H and Co. We shall start the vote on the matter immediately."
Fantastic.
All right, so
May I ask an opinion before you leave, Mr. Knack?
oh, hello, yes.
Form 165 or Form UPH?
I'm not too sure. What is that?
But ignorance isn't reason for not providing an answer.
Well, we don't like to make decisions
Form
without.
165 or Form UPH? A simple question.
Sorry, we're having a hard time hearing you. We
Form
did
165 or Form UPH?
I don't know what that means. I'm so sorry. It seems you're speaking a language that we're.
Choose either Form 165 or Form UPH. It's simply a matter of idle curiosity.
Is this? I certainly hope this doesn't lead to war or aggression.
Oh gosh, no.
All right. Sure. The first one.
145.
165.
Sure. Tell me, humans. Have you looked into Pythria?
No, we haven't had a chance. We've seen the Pythria system. We actually do see it now. Actually, yeah.
So you need to know that Belbos did that simply out of anger, aggression, displeasure. The only crime of the people living there not living up to Belbos's expectations.
This is a story we've seen repeated in our own space.
Us too. It's heartbreaking.
There were previous human experiments.
We just want to let you know that we think we're all on the same side.
Is that the anti-Belbos side?
We're definitely not pro-Belbos.
So, it is the anti-Belbos side?
Look, I need to go back to my systems now. We just got a brand new Ecumenopolis up and running, and it is fantastic. So we'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Fair enough.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Clearly, Form 165 is supported by our foreign adversaries.
Well, here we are. There's the assembly branch. Cool. And the egg of bounty. What are we trying to... What happens if we surrender?
Hello.
Hello. It's
So,
going brilliantly well.
It seems to be going quite well, doesn't it?
Yes. We'll be back there in a moment with a fresh batch of recruits.
A fresh batch of recruits. Okay.
Yes. We're just building up more cruisers.
Well, whilst you're building up, my financial interests are rapidly declining on our capital world, so I don't want to stress you out too much. But war is good for business as long as you know how to wage war against somebody else. So if you'd be so kind to actually do what you want to do and actually finish the job, and also you're going to claim that you're going to be Galactic Emperor, please prove so that you're actually capable of it. Thank you very much.
Well, we're not claiming that we're Galactic Emperor. There was a snafu with a little bureaucratic form that came up. Nothing.
I'm afraid that you'll hear from our HR department if I say anything more. Then we're gonna have some problems. This is the kind of meeting that could be an email. So thank you.
Well, we'll be there soon. Oh, we run out of exotic gases. That should be a problem. turn it all off again. Cruiser hold points, that should help. Let's see, is any of this stuff going to help us? Probably not. Not right this moment anyway. Yeah, year 94 Megaforges, ouch. Yes. It is what it is, I suppose. Let's see, what have I got here? 13,000, and then some more. Ooh, yeah. Hold on a minute.
What's up?
Nothing. The Agarian warriors... Most of these are mercenary fleets. If we can scrape together... We just need more money. No more money. Yes! Now we've got a fleet. There we go. Let's get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Here we go. Now we're talking. Here we go, here we go. No, get out of there, get out of there. Get out of there. No, don't die. You were meant to be our saviors. Oh. Ah, they still might win, actually. No, they're going to win. So we've grabbed this mercenary fleet from under the payroll of the Hegemony, and now we're grabbing them back to win the fight. And we've won it. We've turned the tide. That's ridiculous. That's hilarious. I got to tell the good news. Well, good news. We've turned the tide. It turns out there was a bit of a legal snafu with the enemy's fleet, you see.
I see.
And we their contract lapsed, and we actually picked up the option on it. So your capital is now free.
Is that the 17,000 stack?
Yes, that is exactly what just happened. It cost 9,000 energy, and we sold everything in the economy. We sold our shoes, we sold our clothes, anything.
Wait, the relay
that would
links
be
have been
sold.
forged. You could have said something. I've got.
I didn't know. No,
to
it was
spare.
like it was a momentary instant where like it lapsed, and then I opened the window in time, meaning no one else could open it. I think, because I'm pretty sure that once one person speaking to them and has asked for the whatchamacallit, to do
the PMCs.
Exactly. Once I opened the PMC and I was in the middle of, I hadn't quite clicked the button saying yes, I want to hire it. So I think that meant the AI couldn't then hire it while I was talking to them. And then I sat there with the window open selling everything. I'm currently losing 300 energy a month. But we can sell stuff. This is going to be fine.
Try that.
Oh, that would just about cover our losses. Fantastic. that does the trick.
I had a similar situation where they were attacking my capital as the same as with your scenario.
Yeah.
Except that I got their mercenaries out, and they despawned obviously, and then they came back in the middle of their doom stack.
Oh no.
So that was kind of silly.
The that stack has 5 battleships with proton launchers.
Oh well, enjoy them while they last, I guess.
Yeah, they'll be. No, I mean, we'll keep renting them forever, I assume.
Well, no, that's not what I mean. I mean when Orion lines, right?
Oh yeah. No, sorry. Yeah, I enjoy them. Yeah, sorry. I thought. Yeah. Yeah, they're not quite as good anymore, are they? In the same way, at least.
No,
we're gonna come. We're gonna come and retake Wenkwert immediately, pretty much, and then we'll be off to the capital.
Yeah,
soon.
just pushing back.
Yeah. GG, well played.
How the turntables turn, I guess.
Yeah, it showed them. I don't know if you've seen, but the Brontarok have actually built the Interstellar Flock have an Ecumenopolis world.
Really?
Yeah. They've the assembly branch has gone full branch.
Huh? Ain't that something? Did you get Fen Habanas?
No, mate, no. Did you?
No. I'm
Oh,
one.
I'm at 5 out of 6.
I'm at 5 out of 6, and I have no idea how to get another one.
I have a 6th. I just need to send a scientist to it.
Oh.
Here's a scientist.
I need 3 minor artifacts. Son of a bitch.
I wish you could trade minor artifacts. I have so many. I'm actually selling
pretty sure
them.
you can, actually. That's been a
With
thing.
another player? What? In the
Resources.
No.
Oh, that must be like a Gully's modifier thing.
I think it might be one of the. It's a mod that I suspect.
Till when are we playing, by the way?
Until 4 more years' time. So
Alright.
another 15 minutes, probably.
Oh, don't worry. Like, at least a lot of stuff happened this time around.
A lot of yeah. Yeah, it's been a bit of a back and forth. It's been great.
It's still the Balkan northwest of the galaxy is still a thing.
Yeah, the Rise of Sentient Network are looking a bit worrisome. They're currently killing the Calomel they're right next to Belbos with 30k. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord.
Oh, the Sentient Network. Yeah. The
killing
purifiers.
They're killing somebody.
The determined exterminators. They basically walk in and are like, garbage day, and then shoot them straight in the face.
Yeah.
Nope, no prisoners with jobs this go around. No, I actually had prisoners with jobs, but then I realized they were human, and so I had to kind of liberate them.
Oh, that's lovely. We tried to get prisoners with jobs, and my parliament voted against it. They voted no on the prisoners with job proposition. It was we had a choice between residency, full citizenship, and the other citizenship method. They chose. They refused to choose the other.
Mine had to vote between Lord of War and Mind Over Matter, and it was 50-50 at one point, and then somebody had to do the breaking vote. Wait a minute. Oh. So that was rather amusing.
Have we? Oh, we've taken Huff. One step away from. Oh, I can't take Belbos. Whoa. Hold your horses. I might need some reinforcements. They've got the Hydra's Legion F. This is all down to mercenaries. This is down to gosh darnable mercenary fleets.
We should probably bring in the mercenary. Like I have mercenaries as well. Like,
are your mercenaries currently? I think your mercenaries might be owned by them.
No. Oh, my own mercenaries are here. The Griffins.
Ah, okay.
The Griffin Fagilis.
I don't see. Maybe they're
yeah. Like I'm trying to make them as big as possible, and then whenever somebody goes to war, I just buy them out.
Isn't that quite expensive? I suppose you.
Oh yes, it costs 100 influence and a giant load of money, but money is not a problem for me.
Yeah, we're facing something of the opposite issue with the whole finances. Let's see, let's grab some of that.
I do have to constantly reshuffle my trade networks because for some reason my shit gets constantly occupied.
What do you
I
mean?
wonder
Oh,
why that is.
the well, it could be anything then. Just the price of doing business, I suppose, isn't it?
I guess.
It's a
I wish I
dangerous world
could
out
be a
there.
free port. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Declare complete neutrality.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm also desperately trying to get the Galatron.
Oh, that would be nice. Let me see. Can I? No, I'm not powerful enough to get. Am I powerful enough?
A planetary revolt? Are you? What?
What? Where? How? Who?
Oh, Meridia because of devastation issues. Oh, devastation is at 74%, which is reducing the housing, etc. There's slug phobia, which is oh yeah, I got slugs in slugs.
That's nice. Wait, slugs and in. Oh, yeah. Okay, I understand now. Slugs and slugs.
It was thematically. Oh, we got order restored. It was thematically interesting. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
4 more years. And I don't have enough. I only have 23 branch offices because there's a stupid criminal megacorp floating around. And
Yeah,
I
there's
really
two actually. There's one who's from the one of the vassal spam here from the Hegemony. There's one of those, and then there's also one down south somewhere.
Yeah, I tried to overthrow one of them and take down all their branch offices earlier, but that didn't go well.
We're fighting in Belbos. I think we're winning.
Looks like it. Yeah, my Griffin fleet's just disengaged from that fight.
Ah, sorry.
No. I did that specifically.
Oh, you took them out. I'm with you.
Yes.
No, I'm with you. Okay.
I bought them out.
Oh, that's
That
very
should be.
helpful.
We should actually get a PMC based tradition tree.
That would be nice. That'd be really nice.
I love the concept of PMCs, and we should have more of them.
Who do I
We
have
got politics. I want to see PMCs.
How have I got so many research? What? Got a research agreement with you. I've got a research agreement with. Oh, stop that. Who have I got a migration treaty with?
What is this war for exactly?
Currently, it's just for the Musicada space thing, but I'm about to make it also for Belbos. As soon as I get the influence in a few months' time. Right on the edge of it, though. It's almost there. Do you happen to have any armies you might be able to land on Belbos for us?
Yeah, I got about 300 of them.
Great. Belbos has got 400, so if I just start bombarding it in a minute after I've repaired a little.
Belbos. Yep, I'm on my way. Belbos or Ikes?
Ikes, sorry. Ikes in the Belbos system.
Fleets are on their way.
Great, we're going to take the Imperial capital, the old Imperial capital, even.
Oh, they just hired a new fleet.
Then died.
Is this your is this your main fleet or is this no? This
No,
is the Igarian war.
That's the mercenaries.
That's the Igarian mercenaries.
Yeah,
Which
that's
is
the mercenaries from Belbos. They're actually the ones from Belbos. Oh, it's fantastic.
The Imperial Igarian planet states have them.
Yeah,
that's funny. And then there is whatever the hell is going on next door in Historia. We got a 8.2k station over there.
Yeah, I ran away from that. Oh, apparently I ran back into it. No, I didn't. I ran away from it. Good. Actually, I'll throw that fellow.
How did
in.
my troops get there so quickly? Interesting.
There's a gateway somewhere, maybe.
No, I think it just rushed through the hyper relay, maybe.
Oh yeah, there's there's a bunch of hyper relays actually in between. That's a good point. Oh my goodness.
They got 383, but I don't have psionic troops.
Oh, I'm still stuck on assault armies at the moment. We're
Oh, okay, yeah, well,
we're doing liberating.
I've gone past such meaningless things for quite some time.
Did you land? Have you landed on? No.
No, I'm orbital bombarding.
Cool.
I'm not going to engage with basically similar fleets.
Yeah, that sounds very reasonable. I still don't have droids technology, or I just got the upgrade for Megaforges, which is an interesting stage of the game to get it in.
I don't do robots at all because I'm a spiritualist. Causes faction issues. Besides, it's not, role-playing friendly.
Well, I'm not meant to be spiritualist, but a majority of my population do support that faction, it seems. The Church of Belbos is very strong.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, the Church of Belbos is currently being orbitally bombardment. Oh, the Griffin Vigil's Enclave gives me money.
That's good.
And the Grand Prophet has been revealed as psychic. That's my leader name, by the way, the Grand Prophet.
Yeah. Is that prophet spelt? That's prophet with an F. P-R-O-F.
Yes, of course.
The Grand Prophet. Yeah,
Come on.
How's the galaxy going at large? Well, there's the Commonwealth of Soil have a big network of vassals. Yuck. The Harappan Empire are doing their thing. Yuck. But we've won the war, basically, now, I think.
You need to occupy a bunch of stuff because at this moment you're only going to get status quo.
We also don't have any claims yet. We've only got claims on one system. I want to claim Belbos as well, the Belbos system.
That's going to be expensive. That's a size 30 world.
It's going to be another 60 influence to what I have, and I'm making 4.12 per month. So maybe, basically, by the end of the stream, we'll have it in terms of claimable.
Oh, thank God! Ceramo metal infrastructure building slots +1. Oh, finally! Oh.
Oh, and there's a thing happening to the north. I've got an entire planet of armies and the like who've been under bombardment the entire part of the war.
What? Ferdera?
No, Torfi Star, all the way up in the northeast. The Great Telforth Empire are reclaiming some of their space.
Wow. They have a lot of habitats in there.
Yeah, they've got quite a few, haven't they?
Including one called Port Neville. And Shawsbury. And Avonhead. And Neville's Bay. Who's Neville? Why is Neville so important in their culture? Who is Neville? Lady Protector Hermione the First. Why is this a Harry Potter-based empire?
They're the Great Telforth Empire, and they survived by building habitats and surviving into space. And look at them in their little steampunk outfits.
You're a wizard, Harry. You're a space wizard.
Sorry to interrupt.
Are they psionic as well? That'd be amazing.
But one must interrupt briefly. Montu, when you have a moment, my lord, an anonymous data package has arrived for you, which you might want to look over.
Yes, we'd like to. I mean, we're about to land on Belbos.
You may wish to look at this in private.
Where's the data package?
All right, I'll go. I know when I'm not wanted.
We're in your. Yep.
Oh, yeah, it's my room. Yeah, get out of my room then. Ugh. Right now, there's something really important happening in my empire. Can we please continue the game until that happens, please? It will be over in a couple minutes.
Oh yeah, sure. What's happening in your empire?
Oh, you'll see.
I think you. No, probably not. Oh, we got to level 3.
Well, that wasn't what I was talking about.
Well,
but still, it's useful. Trade
and
value
that gives me
+5.
+1 influence gain per month being the president. Oh yeah.
Shit. It's the next buy local, buy league. Yeah, trade value +5.
Let's increase the centralization. That'd be good. Oh, I'll jump back to mine. Sorry. Hello. What's the issue? The thing. What's the thing?
Hi. Oh. You have received, and I can't stress this enough, this is anonymous. You do not know where this information has come from.
Right.
Be revealing it as DM. You have been sent a dossier of information. These files are thousands of years old.
Right.
Relate directly to the Harappan relocation program. At least that's the best translation that you can come. And basically what the files show, or seem to show if they're true, and your analysts say that to the best of their knowledge, these are very, very real and true. The files show that the Razaks were contracted to provide parts for the massive transport vessels that Harappan people.
Oh no.
And some of the parts that were provided, the corporation knew were prone to breakdown.
Right.
And one of those parts did break down in one of the ships, leading to the death of hundreds of thousands of the Harappan people being moved to the alien world.
That's not great. That's not excellent. Or probably the opposite of excellent.
Also, please, can we rename the Church of Belbos to the Church of the Martyr?
Yes. Ah, after what's-his-face died.
Yeah.
Sure. But also in other news, we have claimed Belbos. Soon it shall be ours.
That's wonderful.
I just need to make sure we land on it. Hello, can we land on Belbos? I think we've knocked them down.
I've already taken it.
Oh, we've taken it. Fantastic. And has that thing happened that you said was going to happen?
Yes, I am in the process of claiming Fen Habanis.
Oh, well, fair enough. I didn't get around to. Oh, wait a minute. Did I make it appear and then you've grabbed it? No, I haven't made it appear. No, I just didn't get it.
It spawned right next to my capital.
I never got the 5th one. Ah, darn it. Is it really right next to your capital? Oh my goodness me.
It's 2 jumps over from my capital, yes.
And a size 25 Ecumenopolis world. That's juicy. Well, I think we're probably about to end up in a moment. I'm just going to jump to DJ and find out what I get to find out, because he told me I get to find something out if I invade Belbos. So, BRB. Hello. So we own Belbos, so we've invaded it. We occupy it. I've also claimed it, so we're going to get it momentarily. What's occurring on the Belbos planet?
So far, it's surface level stuff, which you have largely already discovered. You found all of the information regarding the Harappan relocation.
Yeah.
The one piece of information that perhaps you weren't in possession of before is the reason that the Harappans were abandoned.
Right. Well, what is it?
And it's because the paperwork was not put in properly. They lost the paperwork. Somebody misfiled something, and the Harappan people were forgotten.
No.
Yep.
No. Oh my goodness me. Misfiled paperwork! The forms! The forms!
And you know what the hilarious thing about this is?
No.
This was always the story with this.
Oh, come off it. Oh, goodness. Yeah, okay.
Yep. This has always been the story of why they were lost. It was always a bureaucratic piece of mismanagement. And then you lot have done this.
Well, joy of joys.
One may only wonder what the Harappans think about that if they know.
After our last conversation...
Oh my
Hello.
god. That was... I know you're supposedly psychic, but that was unpleasant.
I did some digging.
Yes.
And what I found broke me. And the heart of our people. It does not matter how I came into this information, it only matters that I did. We weren't moved from Earth because of some grand plan, a mission, a choosing, a calling. No, we were moved because the Belbos decided that we were too comfortable. Ripped from our homeworld, stolen from us, the beating heart of our people, the earth, the jewelry. It gets worse, they forgot about us. This lovely, safe, so-called wonderful invention of paperwork that you hold in such high regard. They lost us and forgot about us. And we found these from your archives. Information that you knew, and decided not to share with us. And your so-called dear friends, allies, the Razak, their tech, their pathetic, bumbling tech, led to a malfunction.
Hello.
A known issue that led to the deaths of hundreds of thousands of human deaths. And he is the reason that we ended up on that hellscape.
We're still processing. We've set up a committee. We're going to get to the bottom of this. We filled in Form 835J and Form 1712F, and we promise we will get to the bottom of this.
Forms mean nothing. Your affiliation
our forms do not mean nothing. Our forms mean everything.
You surround yourself with, allowing them to plague our world. Your forms have done nothing.
As he always does, Dolphin has just gone.
What you've done to our world, not yours.
It's not your world. You left. You didn't
We
live
weren't
there.
left, we were taken.
You didn't suffer under the Belbos for 200 years.
Don't talk to me about suffering, you pathetic imbecile. You don't know the meaning of the word suffering. You had a way to fight back. They forgot about us. Arctic. Sweeping. Cold. Desolation. We built ourselves up from nothing. You had everything, and you squandered it. Do not talk to me about hardship. You know nothing of the word.
You talk of pain, of suffering.
Your
We don't know you.
little
You look
form
like us.
fatigue.
Your cousins, at the best.
Your form fatigue. It's not hardship. It's self-inflicted. Much like the scourge of your friends. on our jewel. We won't have
It's
it anymore.
not your jewel. It's our planet. It is the home and capital of the free human republic.
It is ours by the very right that we were there first.
We were all there first. We're all children of the earth. Come, this is... Let's fill some forms in together.
You defiled it, polluted it, ravaged it, mined it. You do not respect until you have lost. And trust me, that's something you're going to know an awful lot about in the future.
Well, it looks like diplomatic relations with the Harappan... Hello, it looks like relations with the Harappan Empire might have soured a little bit. Hello.
How are you doing?
Good. We're at the end now, I think. So we should all jump in and we can go through the... Hello, Mordaith. I think we're about to just quickly go through the goals for the...
Yeah,
the goals briefly.
General.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, you want me to go into general?
Yeah, let's all jump into general.
All right, cool.
I'll go and grab the others.
Yeah, okay. Let's take a save as well.
Am I able to quit out of the game now?
Yeah, feel free to quit out of the game. Do stick around for a minute though, because we're just gonna go. We'll go through you first if you have to run. We'll just go through whether or not you completed
Yeah,
the goal.
I already stopped my stream. Sorry, I didn't know I think I ended prematurely.
Oh.
Do you need me to stop the stream?
Often?
No, you can keep
you
streaming.
don't.
We're just going to chat about like the goals, how everyone did. We'll start with Mordaith though, if Mordaith needs to run.
Or vaguely saunter, you know.
Okay, so, hello everybody.
Hello.
The first thing I want to say as DM before we go any further is holy good gosh everybody. Like, every single one of you take a bow, because today has been utterly amazing. How the heck Montu and I are going to try and compress today's events down into a single video? I'm not certain.
Easy. It'll be like a 20-minute video. It's like...
So take a page out of the MCU, part 1, part 2.
Anyhow, we'll start with you. So please reveal what your goal for today was, Maud.
Oh boy. My notes are a mess, DJ. Was that the Pythria thing?
Yes.
Yeah, I only vaguely touched on it because...
So much was happening. It's okay.
Yeah, so much was happening. I was like, hey, Pythria, huh? They're like, yeah, well, whatever. I'm like, oh, okay.
So, like what we tasked, what we tasked Mordaith with today was to ensure that the story of Pythria got told. As said, we didn't get as far with that as we wanted to because so much happened. And please be aware that further information on Pythria will be forthcoming later. So that mystery isn't quite dead and buried yet. And without revealing what it is, do you feel that you've moved towards your Empire's goal for the overall series?
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Wonderful news. So, if you have to run, Lord, thank you so much for joining us.
I do. Thank you all for it was a lot of fun.
It's been an utter pleasure as always, man.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later.
Speak to you soon. So, jumping up to Acebec. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hi. How are you?
Well, today was like flying into Saigon somewhere in the 1960s in my part of the galaxy.
Right?
Oh, yeah, it was good times.
I have never seen a more chaotic 50 years of Stellaris. Although the juxtaposition when we go to talk to Kiva is going to be astonishing. Yeah? But I have never seen a more chaotic 50 years of Stellaris. This has been insane.
Yeah, it was kind of like trying to drive from Kuwait to Baghdad in like 2 days. That's what the 5 systems in
Yep.
my empire between everything seems to be.
Holy.
Because it's like the highway to hell going on there. And every single time everything gets like occupied and everything is just coming through, and building stations there is just, it doesn't really matter because any defensive structures just die, or when you just buy out mercenaries at the last possible moment and then they pop out and then they spawn back in and then they die against a 24,000 stack. So yeah, there's quite a lot of stuff going on.
And what was your goal for today's session?
For today, I had some information that I actually did not have the ability to share at all, to be honest.
Again, this session has been like essentially I prepped a couple of these goals to very much be make sure that bits of story happen, because this session's probably going to be a bit quieter than most.
Well, the
And there
Hegemony
you
of
go.
Belbos
There's
stopped
your
that
DM's
with all their
plan
nonsense.
going out the window. By so yeah, what was the information you were supposed to share?
The information I was supposed to share is that there was stuff within the galaxy's history that I was very keenly aware of, but would probably come in at a price.
Yep.
And that's all I'm going to say about that, and you can leave that for the next session.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good. So, next up. Oh no, wait. Have you moved towards your empire's total goal?
Yes, I did actually.
Yeah. I noticed at least one major moment that really did.
Yeah, at the very last moment of the game. So that's there, but there are some opportunities where I really wish I managed to get more habitats in, but I was too busy trying to build fleets and not being
Ruffle stomped at every available
I wouldn't say
opportunity.
raffle stumped. I just didn't want to, be on the receiving end of the war train that just rampages through my empire every 10 years or so.
So, next up, we will turn to Kiva.
Give me a minute.
Oh, you need a minute? No worries. In that case, we will turn to Dolphin and Ragunes. Hello, gentlemen.
Greetings.
So, a brief explainer for those that weren't aware. Ragunes has been playing as the Harappan Empire since the first session. Dolphin has come in purely to roleplay, to really give him that space to let himself free, as you've seen throughout the course of the session. So that's how these two have been operating. Dolphin's the one that's in charge. Ragunes has to do what he says. But Ragunes is the one clicking buttons and is the one making the day-to-day tactical decisions, is probably the best way to describe it.
That's how I described it, yeah.
Yep. So, to start with, what was your goal for today?
We had a goal.
Yeah, you succeeded in it really well as well.
We just.
You didn't even know what it was.
I'm so glad. Oh, good.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
All
So,
according to
next
plan.
question. Yeah, cool.
So, essentially, their goal involved further finding out about their history. They'd learnt certain things through Ragunes' actions last week, and they were essentially following up on that today. There was an awful lot of skullduggery and espionage going on. And due to the expertise they ended up showing in skullduggery and espionage, they found out an awful lot. And that's why Dolphin was so informed at the end.
Yes.
They had succeeded in finding this all out. There was a few ways they could have gone about it. They could have ended up purchasing certain information from the Razaks, that sort of thing. But they ended up doing it through espionage, which is absolutely perfect. And the whole of today has just been magnificent from you guys. So well done. So
So
how
much
do you
fun.
feel you've done towards your overall goal for the series? And this one's more aimed at Ragunes because he's concentrating on that.
You mean at turning into?
Don't say it.
Oh,
But how do you feel you've been doing towards it? But yes, what you were about to say. But
We're not saying it.
I've been cheating.
Yeah,
I think
but
it'll be, yeah.
you feel like you're on the way towards it? You're going to be able to do it with the 2-3 sessions we got left?
I think I've pretty much achieved it. I can always keep up the pace, maybe even rise the pace.
Got you. So you're quite happily moving towards your overall series goal already. Now that's big.
Yes.
That's very big. So Kiva, have you returned? Are you free, sir?
Yes.
No worries. So, first question: how did your little goal for today go?
I gotta say, this end of the galaxy is far too stable. I was able to add 2 empires to the Federation, but neither of them is particularly large.
Wait a minute,
That
your
doesn't
empire's
matter,
run
you
by
were
a
told.
human. What the heck is going on? What is going on here?
And obviously, to explain to everyone, because without being rude, Kiva, you might be someone that unlike the others, that people haven't heard of.
Oh yeah, I'm nobody.
You are not nobody, sir. You have been a wonderful part of this series so far, and will, I suspect, continue to have quite a lot of impact on it. But Kiva is one of the patrons that's joining us. He's one of our custodians, and so that's why he's joining in. Jernzax, spam the patron link in chat so that people can look at it if they want. Wicked. Check me out, Montu. I'm like shilling for you and stuff.
Yeah, it's terrifying. It's terrifying.
Why? This is
No. It's very good. No, it's very good. Terrifying in a good way. Terrifying and good.
It is. We won't lie to you. The level that Kiva is at and the Emperor level is insane amounts of money. But it does provide some fairly unique rewards like this. And so hopefully.
Speaking as the person spending that apparently insane amount of money, the experience of just joining this game for Timelines has been worth the price of admission.
I'm glad you feel that way. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
If you didn't
awesome.
feel that way, I'd feel awful, really awful. So
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. Oh my goodness.
But it's great to hear, right? And with your overall goal, without revealing what it is, because you do have an overall goal, just like every other empire, he gets secret goals, he gets the overall goal for the series. And whilst, because of where he is in the galaxy, he hasn't been overly involved in the main story so far, there's stuff a-brewing down there. You're turning into quite the little nemesis. One can't help but notice.
I've no idea what you're talking about. We seek only peace and quiet in the galaxy.
Prospectorium, Vassal, Scholarium. Is that a bulwark? No, it's been reintegrated. Okay.
But how's the overall goal going?
I will say that the Grand Archive has become an ecumenopolis, which is a bright haven to all.
That sounds good.
Golly gosh. So, finally, last but by no means least, Mr. Montu.
Yes. How's the
How do
Human
you do
Republic
towards
doing today?
your goal for today?
I think the goal for today. I actually can't remember what my goal for today was anymore.
You lucked into
No,
it.
not at all. Not at all.
No,
it
you
was
did.
Tile planning. It was planning just
No.
like it was playing 5-dimensional chess with time travel. Is what was going. That was
Nonsense.
totally...
So, Montu's goal today was to find out more about the Harappan. Obviously, we knew he was going to be meeting them. We arranged it so that he would at the beginning of the game, at the beginning of the session today. And his aim was to find out about them. You'll note a lot of the goals today interwove with each other. You were failing miserably at that. Until all of a sudden you got the whole lot of it basically dumped on your lap at the end. I mean, you were doing okay, but
Well, we invaded the right planets, and there was some.
No, you
interesting
got
bits
sent
and
a
pieces.
data dump full of the all of the information you were missing.
Well, I'm sure that's very
And
helpful.
then, I
from,
suppose you did involve invade Belbos right at the end of the session. No, fair play. Okay, yeah, I'll let it. Yeah, and there will be further information coming out from the archives of Belbos.
And the planet Federa, I assume that's somehow minutely important in the hegemony of Musida.
It might
be a thing.
Yeah. But yeah, there's further information to come out of the archives of Belbos.
Yeah, basically I was falling behind, and then that's why I was pushing so hard to do the wall right at the end. And when we were losing, I was just like, well, this is going well.
No, to be honest with you, in all honesty, Montu, it's absolutely perfect for a storytelling point of view. The way that today's session has gone with the warfare, those moments where you really turned it round, that's going to be great for the recap videos.
Yeah, no, I hope so.
No, it is. It's the sort of it's the bread and butter of that stuff. And alongside that, we've got all of the political intrigue. We have somehow got to describe the rise of forms within the Empire.
Still aches.
Pardon?
My wrist still
Your
aches
wrist
from
still
signing all of that stuff, yeah.
Seriously, that just started as a one-off joke that I didn't even consider how it would relate to the fact that the Harappans were lost to bureaucracy. I didn't expect chat to jump onto it the way they did. It's a bit like the Fred died Belbos lied thing, where we just got sidetracked, like completely sideswiped by it. It's the same thing with the forms. But with the forms, like, I would love to sit here and claim I planned it. I'd look like a genius, you know?
I added slugs to my slugs.
You added slugs to your slugs?
Yes. I'm stacking my slugs by getting
They've
brain
got brain
slugs to my
right?
slugs.
Oh,
You've
beautiful.
got brain slugs.
fantastic.
With brain slugs.
Yes.
That's brilliant.
Oh, no.
He's slugs with brain slugs, and he's psychic.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, and one of my pops. Oh, check this out. If I still have them, one of my pops is not just psychic; they're double psychic.
What?
I have a pop who is latent psionic, but also psionic.
No.
Yes.
The dream.
Also, can I just say, the moment that you realised that a criminal hegemony had popped up, led by a plebal.
Oh, that was annoying. I wanted to murder them in their sleep immediately.
It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god.
And then
You've got zombie, latent psionic pops.
Yes.
What? This is cursed.
It is cursed, isn't it? But sadly, none of the double psionic pops have brain slugs. So I could have gotten that would have been great because I would have applied that to all of them.
Yeah, 25%.
right?
That would have been 5%, 10%, and then the brain slugs with another 10%. It's so
Some
silly.
smart slugs.
So before we finish, has anyone in chat? Have you got any questions from what you've seen today? What's happening next? That sort of thing. Obviously, if there's a gazillion and one questions, we won't be able to answer them all. But I don't expect there to be that many.
Well, I gotta bounce.
No worries.
Thank you for
Ace,
joining
mate.
very much.
No worries. If you need any,
You have a
if
lovely
you
evening,
need
dude.
a last minute jump in again, let me know.
Cool.
Have a
You've
good
been
one.
amazing, man. Thank you so much.
Good night.
Bye.
Will there be more forms? Says Raxo Rax. Yes.
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 No.
What forms do we need to sign to leave the stream? No, you can't leave. You sign the form to join. That's when you click the button. That's it.
I think Captain
Locked
Stella
in
has
now.
the best question.
What's Captain Skeller's question?
Is that in your chat?
No, it's in yours.
I don't see that.
I've missed it. It's scrolled past already. Oh no!
Can we-
Can we defect to the Harappa? No.
Don't That sounds
So,
like treason. That sounds
does
strongly
Belbos
like
ever-
treason.
Does Belbos ever attempt diplomatic relations with their former children? Yes, but in an incredibly condescending manner. They're not really doing diplomatic relations. They're just trying to re-establish a power dynamic that doesn't exist anymore. What forms will we need to sign to leave the stream? That's a 3XD41 Alpha, I think. Can we defect to the Harappa? No. I say we synthetically ascend. Auto-filling forms engage. Well, there's been no decision about ascension so far. Will there be more forms and bureaucracy? Yes. Is there a complaint form they can fill out? No. Are snails delicious? No. When will the next session be? That's a good question for you, Montu.
Next session in exactly 3 weeks' time. Same time, 3 weeks' time. I actually do
that
have
will
a
be
form.
the 5th of November.
Yeah, I think I do have a form. Let me just grab. So there is a form you can fill in if you want to leave the stream. Just immediately go and fill this form in. I placed it in the chat. Follow that link. It'll take you to a form. You can fill that in immediately, and that will allow you to leave the stream. I recommend you click on it straight away.
Why did I click on that? Why did I click on that?
So yes.
Such an idiot.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, sorry. Next one is 5th of November. It is the 5th of November, isn't it? The next one? Yes.
Yeah.
Remember the 5th of November, ladies and gentlemen. Gunpowder, treason, and plot. I see no reason why I can't remember the rhyme. Anyway, but next time
And
we'll
more
be joined...
Stellaris Timelines.
Yes, we'll be joined by... Unfortunately, Ambiguous Amphibian today had to bow out due to some personal reasons. He's hoping to be able to join a future stream, but at the moment we'll have to work that one out on the fly. That's why A-Spec was back. But next week we are hoping to be joined by Simus TV, Frederick Knudsen, and who's joining with Ragoons? Ragoons
Alpha
is joining.
Yang Delete.
Alpha Yang Delete.
Ragoon.
Fantastic. And
then we'll be returning to Dolphin the following one, and if there's a 5th stream, then
there
Alpha will be
shouldn't
back
be a
for the
5th,
last one.
because we
No,
should be
but-
able to finish it during the 4th one. But yeah.
I assume so, but as today shows, Montu, I've given up assuming anything.
Yeah, fair.
Like, nothing I thought would happen today happened.
It's been a real up and down experience, hasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, tell me about it. Destroying my civilization, son of.
Well, it looks like the Harappan Empire and the whomever I am, the Free Human Republic, are kind of on the cusp of a little bit of a fisticuff. There's a little bit of negative relations abounding there, aren't there?
You two are not getting on, and it's beautiful. All
I mean,
the
we
little
tried.
seeds
We have
that
tried to get on, really, a bit. Like, at
No,
least
oh
a
no,
bit.
you did. You, to be honest with you, both of you have played your roles perfectly. Yeah. Montu has Montu and the audience have attempted to show pity to the Harappans and attempted to really help them where possible. But also, I love the naivety that you went into every and this has been part of your character through the series, right? The naivety you go into diplomatic negotiations with, and like taking him to the spa. Yeah, it was the worst thing you could have possibly done, and it was beautiful.
I wasn't too sure what you guys were getting at until
The thing is, it was with the best of intentions, right?
yeah.
We wanted to help, not
Yep.
destroy.
I honestly got the impression that was a gag at their expense, not genuine attempt.
It's what it felt like. That's
no.
it's, yeah.
Yeah, no, and so it should do, yeah? But no, that was genuinely, they were just, like, trying to show you what Earth is like now. They don't understand your position.
Sorry for going on a bit at the end.
No,
A
it was
bit carried
good. It was
away.
very good. No, it was very good.
Carried away.
It was very good. We might even need you to come back and voice some Empire lines. If I can't grab them from the stream well enough, I might need a re-recording of some of those fantastic lines for some speeches to weave into the narrative, if you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely fine. Yeah, love to.
No, today has been wonderful. Thank you, everyone. And thank you, everyone, for coming and watching.
Yes.
It's
really
awesome seeing everyone, like, get excited by this.
It's really popped off as well. Like, because I had your chat up, but like your screen covered with other stuff, so I didn't see what was going on. And I swear down at one point you had about 30, 40 people arguing about 2 different types of form.
Yep.
Yeah. That was.
I was just like, okay.
Yeah, it's. So Alex, the wonderful thing about the forms is, whilst in the stream it was very memey, I've already sort of worked out how we can turn that into a very serious plot, where you guys, as Parliament, were actually the heroes in this case, where you were consistently using arcane relics of laws and that sort of thing to basically get in the way of any progress of the spiritualist government at that point. And
or regression,
that actually
I suppose.
lets us that lets us tell a story, which also then lays the seed for this overwhelming bureaucracy. Yeah? And so even something as memey as that, it's actually quite easy to turn into something serious and that makes sense in the recap videos as a more serious plot.
Yeah. That's the best way to put it, yeah. Still don't know who Fred is.
Max, if players weren't wishing my downfall, I wouldn't be DMing correctly. That's very simply it. That's the way I look at DMing. If I'm not, if my players don't believe that I would just end a game without any warning because, like, that would be what the story would, what should happen in the story. If my players don't believe that, I'm not torturing them enough.
You do like to torture. That's
Well, so it's what you have to find is the right mix of chaos and knowing when to cause chaos and knowing when to step back. Yeah, you'll know when you were at war, I never bothered you. I never threw anything at you that was silly. Yeah?
No. Well, I mean, to be fair, there was the hiccup on the northern front that time where I threw all my fleets and then... Well, actually, no, there were 2 massive military hiccups where I wasn't watching when the fleet trundled into an engagement in piecemeal that it couldn't actually win. Yes, very good stuff. 10 out of 10 fleet management.
So, Marcus, one of the things people often find quite surprising is I've never DM'd any tabletop. So I can't answer that question. DMing something like this, the only thing that I can, like, compare it to is spinning a dozen plates at once whilst juggling.
Yep.
Maintaining player age, like one of the hardest things with an event like this is maintaining player agency for the people who are taking part, whilst organising it so that there is a coherent story. It's not that I'm determined to tell a specific story, but there has to be a specific story at the end of it. Yeah, and that's the challenge: making sure that everyone has enough freedom to really express themselves and really have fun, whilst at the same time making sure that the product at the end is something that Montu and I can then go away and work with turn into something that you guys then want to watch as a video, because really it's the success of these streams and those videos that decide whether Montu's going to keep doing these.
I just need to mention here, Dolphin Dive has banned me from his chat for 10 minutes and deleted my messages.
Timed you out.
10-minute ban. It's terrible. This is censorship.
That's absolutely beautiful.
Great, and then yeah, okay. Doesn't matter. The forms are too strong now. Great. Okay.
Yeah, you fill the forms in. Spam his chat. What form do you use to ban Montu, says your tax?
Yep, perfect.
Not one powerful enough, I'm afraid. Thank you, everyone, for inviting me to this.
Always.
It's so much fun.
There is a reason. Every person that we've invited to this, whether they've been able to say yes or not, because there's plenty of people who timing hasn't worked for and that sort of thing, and hopefully we'll work with them in the future. Every single person we've approached because we feel they have something to add to the project. It's that simple.
And Radunas as well. How you managed to fight off everything in the south and still maintain a strong economy was absolutely incredible.
Yeah, don't leave a devouring swarm alive. Not a good deal.
Yeah, you can't. They'll. Yeah. Sorry.
Marcus, I'd love to have a chat with you if you're in the Discord.
And speaking of that, it's
Yeah.
like you read my mind, DJ.
It's almost like I was trying to provide you with a really handy segue.
There's the link to my Discord community. Want come chat about timelines? We've got a room. What the hell do we call these things? A channel.
Channel.
Yeah, I've got a channel for it. We've got channels for it. Maybe it's just one channel. I don't remember these days.
We've got channels for that.
There's also, if you want to get a Stellaris Timelines t-shirt or a Stellaris Timelines phone case, follow this link to monteplays.com and you can get your own Stellaris Timelines merchandise. I kid you not.
And I promise you, everybody, there will be a t-shirt being made in the next week that says "Use the forms."
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, we will get that arranged. It's happening. There will be a Timelines Use the Forms. Yep.
Luke.
Marcus, that'd be amazing. Thank you. But yeah, join the Discord, everyone.
I'm sorry, Montu.
Yeah.
Use the forms Lupta.
Lupta. Sorry, use the forms
oh my
Lupta.
God,
Yeah,
yes.
that's it.
Wait,
Oh
no, that's
my
the right
God.
response. No.
That's perfect. It's even an insult to the Harappans. Also, that's been something that I'd like to thank you for, Montu.
Yes.
When we originally started coming up with this idea, I chucked the Harappans at you and went, let's use them for the first series, and you were on board with it. And it's such a weird little bit of human history that doesn't get much light shone on it, which is one of the reasons I wanted to do it. So thank you for that. And
It's no
everyone
problem,
in
we can-
chat, if you've been at all interested in that story, whilst obviously we've made most of this up, the Indus Valley people are fascinating and really, really are worth going and having a look into.
DJ and I disagree on some of the historical significance of certain things. For example, they most of their, when you go through the archaeological dig sites, they don't find any weapons, and a lot of people, there are some modern schools of thought on that they were very pacifist. They didn't have weapons, and DJ agrees with that. And I think it's a very reasonable school of thought. I, on the other hand, would agree with the school of thought that if your city's collapsing, the one thing you'll take with you when you leave is your sword or your axe or your whatever, because it's probably the most necessary. And that's why we don't find any weapons. It's still quite weird to not find any weapons, though, but yeah.
Yep. Which is why we decided in the end to use that as the answer for why the Belbos moved them. So they were Bronze Age, I believe, is the right time, isn't it, Montu?
13,000 BC, 1300 BC, even roughly, something like that.
Yeah, they were about
Age.
6,000 to about 2,000 BC was the height of their empire.
I just love how much of the reveal was basically just a hitchhiker's moment. It was
In what way?
beautiful.
In what way a hitchhiker?
Just such an inane reason why we were left That's what I'm saying. It was just so beautifully done.
I really wanted to twist the knife on the Harappans with that. I'll be honest.
I was like, when you told me when you came into our room and asked me, like, you know, you're like how we're getting on with certain aspects of subterfuge and whatnot, and you were like, oh well, here's everything.
Yes, right. You've gotten to that level of detail when you're subterfuge, like with your espionage and everything. You've gotten to that level of detail with it that it was just like, oh, okay, yeah, you found out everything they know.
But not just that, I was genuinely upset and angry. Like
that. To be honest with you, the Harappans are supposed to be an adversary that you can relate to and understand.
Yeah.
You can understand where their hatred comes from, where their anger comes from.
Yeah.
And the humans' initial misunderstanding of that, which lasted so long, is the cause for so much of the issues between you.
Yeah.
The Human Republic just didn't get that you were bitter. And I don't think they truly understood it until the end there. I think it's only now that the Human Republic has come to terms with, like, how the Harappans feel.
I just did that across as best I could.
You did. You nailed it. Like, nobody walked away from your speech with any doubt as to where the Harappans sit. And to be honest with you, where your leader was very emotional, I suspect Alpha will go the other way with it. I don't know.
We'll have to see. We'll find out in 3 weeks' time.
We'll find out in 3 weeks.
Very interesting to see his interpretation of it.
But I have a horrible feeling he's going to be cold.
Well, I mean, it would work perfectly given that relations have just broken down for the next member to be a bit cold, I suppose.
Yup. And I have a funny feeling it's going to be, fascinating.
Interesting one as well to point out here. We're in the midst of an election cycle right now on the Earth. So, if you want to show your support for any one of the parties, jump into the Discord server. I've already posted the link. It's further up. Actually, I'll post it again right now. That way someone can probably find it. That's not it. Let me just grab it again. Here it is. Right. Jump into the Discord server, go to the propaganda, write your propaganda about your party. I'll probably, if it's good stuff, I'll use it. I'll tweet it. We'll put it out on YouTube representing your party. So the parties on offer are the Human Xeno Alliance, Xenophiles, the National Defense Party, Militarists, the Materialist, the Human Advancement Front, Materialist, and the Church of the Martyr, Spiritualist. At this time, the True Democracy Watch don't actually have enough members of the public voting for them to get on the ticket, and we can also only fit four people on the poll. So
wow,
what?
Just the way that like, to be honest with you, I'm really liking how the human society is developing here, where we've got, like, our biggest parties are almost diametrically opposed, right?
Yes, in some ways, the National Defense Party and the Human Xeno Alliance, the two biggest parties, they don't really see eye to eye. Aggressive diplomacy, local rivalry, strong diplomacy.
Yep.
We're belligerent. We should probably change to supremacist. Actually, that'd be a sensible thing to do.
We are, however, let's be honest, an empire that you can't cure war.
But you can't what? Sorry.
You can't change because you're at war.
No, I can't. No, but the war will be over imminently because we've taken Belbos, we've taken the other place. At this point, we've got no influence left, really. Like,
once you control Belbos, the information's really going to start flowing.
I do. Oh, sorry.
No, yeah.
It's currently technically controlled by the
which is why you've only got surface level. Yeah. You've started looking through the archives, but it's surface level stuff at the moment. These archives go back. Actually, no. I did forget to. There you go. And this we'll make sure to include in the recap video because I forgot to include this in my little reveal at the end there. that was the other thing you were supposed to find out then, and I apologise, I did forget.
Oh, it's alright. What are we meant to find out? Somebody chuck a thing in a notification in the events. Oh, don't forget to fill in the event forms. We're going to have the roles on the Discord for you. Fill in the event forms very soon.
So, if you thought where you thought that the archives would go back thousands of years, you've been proved quite incorrect.
Not that far. They only go back a few hundred years or something. They're all lost.
No, they go back millions of years.
Sorry, what?
They go back millions of years.
I thought you said millions, but I was sure that was incorrect.
Yeah, no. One of the things that you've just discovered, is the Belbos were part of the First League.
The Belbos were part of the First League.
Yep.
Ah. They should know why Fen. I mean, that's why Fen Habanis is right next to the Razak's estate.
Yep.
I just want to take a second to admire that glorious border door.
Oh, it's next level
thing.
beauty.
Oh, I love it.
I'm going to attempt to start fixing it system by system.
So, Lucian, Montu wanted propaganda for the different parties.
Yes, yeah, like vote human defense. What we call the a human defense party. You know, a human galaxy is a safe galaxy. That kind of stuff.
Also, I didn't want to tell you this before this, Montu, but I will tell you now.
Okay.
Just to show, and those that don't know me, this will sound like a nonsense statement. Those who do know me will understand it. Just to show my devotion to this project, Tottenham played during the stream today, and I didn't.
Oh, did they? Get out of town.
No, Spurs played.
Yeah.
And did you win?
Yeah, we won 2-0.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right then.
Yeah, but it's the first game I've missed in
Years.
I don't know how long.
Years.
Yep. I didn't want to mention it to you before because I knew you'd feel bad because I know what you like. But
yeah, well.
yeah, I didn't watch.
Are you going to miss one in 3 weeks' time? Is there another one? There's not another one in 3 weeks.
Oh,
is there?
I have no idea, and if I do,
Oh,
I
okay.
don't. Work
Okay,
takes precedence, my friend.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Fair enough.
It's one of it's basically the only thing that does.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a serious statement that doesn't tell the true story of this. I actually watched Tottenham on my wedding day.
Okay.
Not a lie. A complete coincidence. It happened, bearing in mind my wife and I arranged our wedding day 2 years in advance. We didn't know what time the game was on. Yeah. And the game happened to be during the few hours that we'd set aside to spend with family between the wedding and the reception.
Right.
And so, and because all my side of the family are Spurs fans, we all sat and watched a group of us sat and watched the match while another group sat and drank champagne.
That's so good.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
It just so happened it was at the right time, you know? One of those nonsense. It's fun to be able to tell people, yeah, I love my football so much, I actually watched Tottenham on my wedding day.
We should wrap the stream up. Sorry,
I was
I'm
about
keeping
to
you
say,
lovely people for far too long. I need to go to bed. You all need to go to bed as well. Oh, we're getting this just in. Let me just have a quick proofread before I read it out loud in case I probably shouldn't. No. Support the Human Advancement Front with a tentatively proposed to be renamed. No, we're not doing that way. With the advancement of our material sciences, our forms have been made endless, indestructible, and soon digital. We of the HAF believe in the power of bureaucracy and science to continue the decadent living style already implemented and spread it to the galaxy as the most benevolent form of civilization. Endless paperwork for an efficient at being inefficient future. I vote thus, filled in quadruplicate, held in reserve, and refiled with proper red tape cut. Beautiful.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
I'm gonna bounce, guys.
Nemesis.
Thanks for the game.
See you
Thanks
soon,
for being
Ragoon.
here, Ragoon.
You've been
Bye,
amazing.
Runes. You've been awesome. Thank you for helping me with everything.
And I'm
So-
going to run away as well. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was
so
about
we're
to say,
gonna
Montu, thank you again, as always. It's been an
Thanks, everyone else, for
absolute
joining.
pleasure.
Been a
Thank you for
blast,
having me.
folks.
It's been
Take
a
care.
pleasure. Thank you.
Until next time, ladies and gentlemen. Until next time from me as well. Bye-bye.
Bye.
We'll see you soon.